What's happening? How's it going? Let me get my thing set up. Good morning, Monday Dune, Monday Dune. Firm handshakes, firm handshakes. All right. Big build. I know, isn't that cool? Hey, what's up, June? There's a bunch, like, I feel like I'm living in a mega city. Look at this. Hold on, wait, where's my plane? Look at this. Oh! There was a big ass thing right above me. It must have moved. Is he rebuilding? Oh, he's rebuilding. The guy above me is rebuilding. Hey, what's up, Ski Ron? The toilet bowl is still up there. He's rebuilding this mega structure that was here. Yeah, look at all these. Look at these. Hey, what's up, Cap? Morning. Yeah, and I noticed that at first. Thought it was yours, but it's not. No, it's not. That's mine down here. This little freaking thing. This tiny little humble abode. Look at these things. Look at these massive mega structures around me. And you know what's funny? All right, this is what's funny. I'm gonna pull out my binoculars. I can't tell if this is a work of art or what. Look at, it's just a bunch of doorways, but I've seen artwork that looks like that, you know? So is this like a work of art over there? You know, when you kind of squint, it's like, yeah, that kind of, like, what is that? Like, how would you even create a shape like that? But it's basically just a bunch of doors, seemingly randomly just placed as fast as you can to stack up in a frantic, like, I wonder what actually happened. It's like somebody was building this and suffered a medical emergency or something. And like, got electrocuted and started clicking. Or maybe it's art. You know what I mean? Maybe it's art. I've seen art pieces that are like that, you know, like you go to art. I'm in the sun. Mm-hmm. Why did I decide to put two doors like that? I should have just made like a curved panel or a flat panel or something. That looks like a cell tower. Oh yeah, it does. It looks like a... Was that why I had like this weird familiarity with this? I'm like, I've seen this somewhere. It is. It's a cell phone tower. That's what it is. I have a base near Narbolg, near Testing 17, that is purely a work of art. It's a temple to Shai-Alud. Get to work, Strub. Stop giving the rest of us a bad name with your crappy building skills. Hey, mine has hidden depth to it, okay? My base has some hidden features, you know, that other bases may not have. Okay? Let's not jump to any conclusions here. All right. Now, this isn't exactly a box. It's many boxes of different shapes and rectangles and a few other shapes like that. That's a rhombus, all right? We've got some rhombuses in here. Don't think I don't have rhombuses. It's always been a funny name to me in math. Rhombus. Like, who picked that one? That was like the last guy picked. My base is just a shark. It does look nice. Yeah, Grumpy, your base skills are... dude, Grumpy's base is great. Wait, what was I gonna... So I'm on the Simpa one. Okay, so tomorrow... What's the likelihood tomorrow that there's gonna be, They're gonna... Are they gonna give us the recollections? What do you think? For tomorrow? Because that's why this weekend I was trying to Dr. Rom bus. Clearly. Alright, let me catch up on the Discord. Let's see what happened while this weekend. This last weekend I achieved level 100 crafting. Oh, nice. Oh, that means, hey, you can slot... Can you, when you get a level 100 crafting, you can slot somebody else the augment slot, right? I was waiting on Nad Smasher to get back here to do that for me. I still need a third aug slotted in my my knife. And I guess my guns too, but more so the knife. The knife is the important one. Do I even have that? No, my skills are mediocre. Give me time and space and I can go crazy. I don't think your skills are mediocre. The interesting thing about base building, guys, is that, like, for example, the most interesting thing to me is that everybody creates something a little bit different. Like, look at this shit. This shit looks crazy right here. I don't even know what this is. Grumpy, you go over to Grumpy's, his looks different. Everybody has their own sort of style that they bring to the table. This is the only one that I have. Hey, Mad Smasher, what's up? Yeah, this is the only one that I have. I have one edge optimizer, and I'm not gonna lie, I'll put this in there because I'm not just gonna sit here and wait. Do you know how long the edge optimizer took? Guys, I hope you realize how many times I've farmed those testing station 40s to get one grade 4 edge optimizer. I'm pretty sure I don't have any. I'm pretty sure I don't have any grade 5s. These are all the grade 5 augs. It would be under E for edge. Yeah, look, there's nothing. No edge optimizer. I can get you a grade 5 edge optimizer. I'll buy it. Yeah, how on Stoneheart? How did you so let me ask you guys, was it because of the testing stations that I was farming? I was trying to hit them all, but was it maybe it was the rad station? Yeah, tomorrow's the or check the market. I suppose I could go check the market today. Yeah, there's a patch tomorrow. A big one. And I don't know if they're going to reset the recollections, so I want to get through all of them today. I did a bunch this weekend, so I don't have that many. I have 13 that I have to do. And I'm not going to lie, the sabotage ones are not that bad. I've been doing the sabotage ones. I'm at 36 sabotage already. Did you see how fast that went up? I'm at 30. I have my manipulate instability slotted. So I don't even need to slot manipulate instability anymore because I'm gaining it from the specializations. The sexy Thopter update? Oh, is everybody excited for the Thopter skin? You know what I'm most excited for? The Thopter did look really cool. I am excited for the lights. I want to put some cool lights right up in here. Or maybe just rebuild. I don't know, because the stone... The thing about the Atreides set is the stone is nice. A nice setting. I don't know about that red leather sort of look for the water shippers, but I like the chandeliers and the lights on the inside. They look really... There's a ton of these, like, twinkling lights. And people were theorizing that some of the recent lag that everybody's been having on the servers after the server transfers is because of the lights. And I wonder if that's going to make any more, like, dude, these look so cool. How did you get this, like, do you see how much, this has some texture changes, this has all of this asymmetry, really creative build here. I don't even know what it is. Like, honestly, I don't even know what it is, but it just looks creative. It's like some kind of drilling facility. Very nice. Alright. Let's knock these out of the park. fly by my little neighborhood over here. New neighborhood, just moved in. Gotta always check my brother's base, make sure it's powered up. I have to send him a text. You're like, Tim, your base is not powered. Panic. What? I had clearance. So, the weather, it was like, where I live up in the mountains, it was probably like 70-something degrees the other day. And now it's back down to 32 degrees, 30 degrees. It's freezing again. The weather has been really crazy. Like, it's been schizophrenic this past winter and leading into the spring. I don't know about anywhere else in the world, but the weather has been really bad. Really weird. Like, not enough snow and then like 2 really big dumps, like a lot. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I like the style of the sabotage missions. They're obviously still boring, but sneaking in and doing shit, I wish they had more, like, I don't know, man. It just needs a whole new game. Dune needs, like, a different game to be in the Dune universe, I swear. So that we can do all this other stuff. They have us just doing these lands grab missions. Like, what if we were doing an actual, like... Wait, that was the combat mission. I don't know. I think the scale needs to be zoomed. Like, we need places, like a cool-ass place to go. Alright, so check this out. Like, in Warhammer Online, the whole world, like both sides, you're pushing these zones, and then you go into this massive, you go to the other city. The other city has now a battleground you're queuing up for in the city. It has like this siege in the city. You go kill the king. Like, that's obviously built into the whole mechanics of that game. It's a PvP game. But man, that sounds exciting. Like all of that stuff that I just described. We get this Dune setting to go do a bunch of Landsrad missions and like go sit out in the deep desert and entertain ourselves by ourselves with nothing else going on. If they just put in, like, if there was a Harkonnen fortress somewhere, or not a Harkonnen fortress, a Sardaukar fortress, that was a whole area that we had to go fucking break into, and it was pretty big, and it had rewards or stuff like that. I don't know. That would be fun. And then you could have these cool missions where you're going in and there's all these, like, challenges. There's no mobs in here. They're, like, they have to make them spawn. But imagine if I had to actually sneak in. You had to use some stealth from the Mentat tree. 30-second duration, and it's, like, temporary stealth. Mentat has to stealth in and, like, do shit. Actual espionage. I wonder if I can go up here. Oh, yeah. Whoa, that was a shortcut. That was not a shortcut. Oh, wait. There it's right here. There it is. I got turned around for a second. Oh, wait. Let me, so my chat was, stuck. Hold on. I gotta read through your comments, guys. Hold on. I didn't notice on my, screen right here in front of me. It had been scrolled up, so it wasn't scrolling down with the chat. So give me a second, and I'll read through your comments. I wasn't ignoring them. Trust me, my attention was not captivated to draw away from the comments. Although I do love the ruins of Simpo, the empty halls echoing All right. Let me look at the comments here real quick. What did I miss? Hey, Ghost. How's it going? Hey, Lito. Oh, wow. I missed a bunch. What the hell? How long? Okay. Hey, Lito. I hope they announce that if they're gonna do that. Hey, Ghost, more lights, Mega City gonna be even larger. Yep. Did you see the vid they posted? You can tell the server stability versus poor. Which vid? Was that the video from Funcom? I don't think I did. Your base is under attack. We require more minerals. It's about to be nearly at 100 next 2 days here on the East Coast. Oh, wow. Morning, just sounds like a typical springtime in the Rockies. Same here, snowing right now. They posted a video on server transfers in the official Discord. Let's see. Community announcements. Oh, yeah. Check out this informative video. Oh, what the hell? What is the informative? 9 minutes?
Is the process of transferring from a closing world into another world, which hopefully should clear up any doubts you might have. You can either transfer early, in which I'm going to show you the process to make sure your character and belongings are transferred properly, or you can wait until the world effectively closes, in which case your belongings such as your base and vehicles are backed up automatically. I'm going to show you what to do in both scenarios, and I recommend you watch it until the end before initiating the process so you can make informed decisions. So, if you wish to transfer early, which some of you are already doing, there are a few things you should do first. Make sure that you collect any items you have currently listed in the auction house, whether they are for sale or already bought. These do not get transferred, and they also do not get transferred after the world closes.
What's the synopsis, Ghost? Oh. Why wouldn't they do this on a dev client, though? Oh, they're doing the...
that you collect them.
Wait, what happens if I full screen this? Hold on. If I shrink this... What is it? How big does it go? Yeah, whoa, that's too big. There we go. Alright.
Vehicles. You need to make sure they are stored. The vehicle backup tool can hold only one Scout Ornithopter, one transferred, and they also do not get transferred after the and stored. So, very important, the cargo container follows the same principle as any vehicle. If you want your cargo containers to be transferred, do not leave them in the world. Disassemble them just like you do with any other vehicle and store the module.
I'm excited for the new shotgun. This guy showed off from the PTC. His grade 5 AUG gave 52% damage, 9% click size, minus 25% power per shot, and the only drawback is minus 15% headshot damage. Oh, new shotgun AUG. Wow.
After you have stored all of your vehicles, it is time to back up your base. For that, you need the base reconstruction tool, which you can research from the Iron Project structure. Now, if you have done everything correctly up until this point, you should not see this. I left the carrier there on purpose to illustrate a potential mistake of forgetting to dismantle and store a vehicle. If I transfer now, this vehicle will not transfer with me.
Well, yeah, if you notice something from the video in particular, let me know. It looks like, you know, that's standard where you're just like showing something. I do appreciate a video like this. Hey, Sent. I am a visual person, so if I was like confused about how to do something, having a visual aid, I think this type of stuff is good. You know, I'm not against having a tutorial on something. The death race. Oh, I made it out to a little bit of the PvP dueling that was happening. There was a tournament on, was it Friday night or Saturday night? I don't know. This weekend was really busy. I tried to make it out there for as much as I could, and I saw a little bit of it. But yeah, oh, shit, you guys, you should see what they're doing out there. It's really cool. It's really cool. Stoneheart has like a pretty lively weekend life. It's awesome. It's good. It should have been released with the announcement. Yeah, I agree.
You can place your base back, all set and ready to go. Return, deploying your backed up base.
Oh, let's hear some flying.
2, transferred and logged in. After you have transferred and logged in your new world, you may start by deploying your vehicle that was in the vehicle backup 2, and also the world, you may start by deploying your vehicle that was in the
Is it doing that very, very slight stutter if you look on the sky over here on the left?
world, you may start by deploying your vehicle.
Yeah, it is. It's very slight, and I suspect it's because there's no bases right here in this area, but you can sort of see that it has that same very slight...
After you have transferred and logged in your new world, you may start by deploying your vehicle that was in the...
The FPS dropped right there. But, you know, again, the thing is that I do not remember the beginning of the game having any of that. I know that when the basically I remember when the duping started happening is when the servers started breaking. That's what I remember, and it never recovered. As soon as people like broke the game that first time, it was never the same. Whoops. All right.
Vehicle backup 2, backed up from is marked on the compass. Where your base was backed up from is marked on the compass. So you may return to that spot and use the function to snap your base to origin, and it will be reconstructed exactly as it was.
Yeah, I mean, this is, guys, this is probably the coolest thing they've done since the making the game. It worked on my base flawlessly, like just, and I thought my base was screwed. They made this innovation out of a consequence. Like, and I don't know if that is necessarily the best way to describe, like, look at this innovation. We had to make it because it was like, so that we address the problem of people wanting to take a break. It's a weird thing, right? It's not like we put this implementation in to make the game better, like with the design intention of like, something else. It's like, no, specifically so you can like move around and take a break. Originally, remember, it was like to take a break. So, but again, it's here, and it's very cool. It's complex, right? It's very complex. There's a lot of things in there that it's got to, I don't know how they did that. So I think that, like, if they can channel that creativity at all into anything, if they could channel that creativity into anything in the game, like into the making interesting items or making the skill tree interesting again.
Where it was. If that spot is taken, you may travel to a different siege.
Man, if they put that creativity into the game, like into other aspects of the game, we're gonna get a really good game eventually.
Origin function will work on any siege. The world browser doesn't offer visibility on whether the spot is taken or not. I'm sorry, I know that feature has been requested, but it currently doesn't exist.
Wow, did you hear what she just said? Did you hear what she just said?
Or not. I'm sorry. The world browser doesn't offer visibility on whether the spot is taken or not. I'm sorry. Visibility on whether any siege. The world browser doesn't offer visibility on whether the spot is taken or not.
The world browser doesn't offer visibility on if the spot is taken or not. Do you understand that if they actually had that, that's not in any game? Like, what the hell? How would you, like, that would be insane. Were you actually thinking that? That's crazy. Like, that's next level what she just said. That you would be able to know on any siege if the spot's taken? That would be so convenient. That'd be insane. How the hell would you even do that? That's crazy. I mean, so that, like, look, that's, you can tell that there's like a heartbeat, like a pulse of creativity in there. In Funcom, I can tell you. I see it. I seen it.
Sorry. I know that feature has been requested, but it currently doesn't exist in
Hey
the game.
DLJ, what's
So
up?
this process
I
may
did.
require some scouting.
I played Directive 8020 the past 2 days with my wife on stream. It was really fun. It was really fun. I really enjoyed it. Well, we got everybody killed. Everybody died. I got this chick ejected into space in the first 5 minutes of the game. Anyways, skill tree, you mean that thing that has a tractor field on it? People must be complaining that their spot was taken. Yeah, for sure. But you got to deal with it, right? You just find another one. That's not a bad looking base. That's not a bad looking base at all. Very welcoming, open walkway like that. I like it.
You also have the option to restore your base in a different spot if you want. The base reconstruction tool offers options for placement, such as high and
yeah, that's clever. That's really great that they added that in, to be honest.
depth, so you may experiment until you find a good placement. You may also toggle the visuals if you want to have a better idea of how your base will look like when
have you seen
you
the
cannot have fun.
Have you seen the player numbers since everyone has been transferring? A lot of healthier servers now, which is good. Glad you had a good one. Yeah, it does look healthier. Well, a lot of people were using the Solidal tool.
Foundations and
I've never even one time used that Solidal tool. I'm not gonna lie, guys. That's my little secret.
under the ground, but foundations are added if the base is too high, up until the limits of the subfief. The viability of placing your
I wish
base
I could
in a
link this
different
video,
spot depends, of course, on its complexity. The base I'm showcasing here is rather flat, so it adapts well to most types of terrain. But
Oh, how do I link? I want to link this in the Discord. Is there a way to link this in the Discord? Maybe I can link this
bases that
video.
were constructed very specifically for a certain spot might not be possible to place in other areas.
Stoneheart dropped to number 4, and Nova and Arrakis got more populated now. Yeah, we almost were going to go to Nova. We were almost going to go to Nova. It's probably not a bad thing, too, because, like, the most populated ones are going to be super laggy, right? We probably got... You know what? Think about in baseball, all right? Baseball, what do they put at batter number 4? Do you guys know who's at batter number 4? Frank Thomas is at batter number 4. Mark McGuire, batter number 4, all right? Server number 4 is the home run hitter, all right? That's where all the heavy hitters are. I played a lot of baseball growing up, so excuse my baseball reference.
Not finding a viable spot to build in any seat.
You can download the video from Discord and then upload it. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Or like maybe share the link where it is. Maybe I'll do that, something like that.
Is unlikely, but it's a justifiable
Click the forward button on the oh yeah, okay, I'll do that.
concern if your base is in a very popular area. You may prevent this by building a simpler base before you transfer, or if truly needed.
You said that your sietch has crashed like 20 times this weekend. It sucked. Holy shit. Ours hasn't crashed or anything like that, but I don't want to be on the most populated server, by the way. Yeah, I mean, number 4 sounds pretty nice, right? Number 4 is like a sweet spot. I found out my server, Garrick, is 12th. That's not bad. You probably won't have too much lag.
The base restoration tool contains a base recycling feature. With the exception of stored water, using it will move all items stored in your base and all materials used in it.
Now, this is good. Double disclaimer, that's good.
Construction to a special inventory called Reserve.
I've heard of Harmony been crashing over the weekend too. Happy I moved to Stoneheart. Yeah, it seems like Stoneheart's like the sweet spot. You know, the Goldilocks zone.
You may access the reserve through a new subfief or through a base container. After
What is that? What is that panel? I don't recognize that panel. Have I not used that? Is that like a filter?
transferring the materials to your base circuit, you may use them now to build another base.
I try and not fly by your base too late.
Now, the
It's
second
the
option
focal
is
point.
to wait until the servers are closed on May 26. If you do that, your base and vehicles will be backed up automatically. choose your new mission world, you will see a new section called Transfer. This section will contain all vehicles that you had in your previous world that were not backed up. And if you equip the base reconstruction tool, you will see
that's
that any
another good feature there. I didn't even know that they had that. They're having a like they're focusing a lot of their development time on these things. And honestly, it's not bad, but dude, just imagine when they get untethered from that and they can actually start putting creative stuff in the game. Holy shit. I can't wait for that. We've all been waiting like a year basically. It's like get all of the technical stuff out of the way and then let's get to the fun stuff, you know?
bases that you were the owner of were stored automatically and can now be placed following the same process I've explained before. If you don't have a vehicle backup tool, not a base reconstruction tool currently with you, don't worry, you can obtain these for free in the Claim Rewards menu.
By the way, there's an official Discord for the events, you guys. Yeah, I think we have a couple people in there that are, if there's a way, maybe, I don't know, maybe I could make a channel, like a Stoneheart channel that has a feed from the events channel in the other Discord. Maybe I could do something like that. That would help coordinate the events.
Now, to end this video, I'd like to share some additional notes. Something to take into consideration is that we will close the servers right after the Coriolis. So,
on the PvP tourney I did Friday night, we had a bunch of 1v1s, then a big free-for-all at the end. Much better and more fun than Thopter fights, to be honest, mostly because we get to use our skills. Yeah, I went out to one, there was a PvP tournament on Saturday as well that I went out and watched. And it was pretty fun. It was awesome watching what was going on. Very clean, good etiquette, you know, quick fights, nothing too crazy. It was good. I'm thinking like it's crazy because like we're developing all of these different strategies in this box, this sandbox with these skills, and I imagine that by next year the game is going to look completely different. Like all the strategies, the skill tree might be different. Like a lot of stuff's going to be changing. So it's crazy to think about that. I don't think we're going to be in a position in like a year from now, and maybe I'm going to eat my words in a year, but that the game's going to be in the same exact position. Like it's going to feel the same. They have a track record of revamping everything. Like you just look at the Conan Exiles skill tree, what it used to look like and what it looks like now. It's going to be a lot different.
any bases or vehicles that were in the deep desert will not transfer because they were wiped. Also, co-owner and associate permissions are not kept in the sub-5 console, nor vehicles when you transfer. These need to be configured again. In the particular use case,
Solo crawled 4 big boxes of sand this weekend. Nice. That is awesome. All right. So if I forward this forward to, oh, okay, here we go. Helping with server transfers. What happens if it goes, that's much easier to do that this way, and then I can pin that message. Okay, good. I love this woman's voice. She should be in the game. Yeah, she does have a good voice. I think they're going to have a problem with inexperience. You can tell 1.4 in the new guns, they don't really understand the game. It's like they just pulled stats out of a hat. Well, I mean, they're definitely just like mixing everything around. Like, here, there's that gun, let's put it with that stat. That's like fire stat, a poison stat on a submachine gun. It's all the stuff we already had, but they're putting it on a different gun. A lot of the descriptions aren't right on the new AUGs either, and they're going to release them as is and not fix them. Yeah. Well, it's interesting how small stuff like this is going to make it through. It's basic tech stuff that would take someone 30 minutes to do. Yeah, there's been quite a bit of that. What is that ghost? Like when it's getting to that failure point that becomes consistent? Like it's kind of like a acceptance of the process that's not fulfilling its obligations. Or it's a gap in the process that they accept, that they know is there at the end. It's hard to tell. Is it just business as usual and then we're interpreting it differently? Poor dev standards and bad conditions of what complete means. There's sort of like a diligence that you have to have when you're completing things. And I don't know, man. It's really weird because you wouldn't have that in any other... Like when I was working in an organic chemistry lab, and I like think about what is going through the scientific method process to create something. Like when I had to make lidocaine. I had to create lidocaine in one of the labs. If I had any part of that process that I got lazy with, what is my result going to be? I'm not going to get lidocaine. And then I'm going to try and use that. Like, what if I have to, I'm a scientist. I've got to like inject it, So no, you can't slack in the process. Process is very important. So if you're outputting things that are not correct consistently, then there's a process issue. And to be honest, I would not be satisfied with a process issue. I would not let that stand, like, at all. Process is what makes things good. We call it definition of done, means the task is completed and tested thoroughly before ready for production. And see, that's an automatic standard. Like that acceptance criteria, there should not be any flexibility there. And unless it's like, hey, Galadorn, unless it's like cultural, where it's in the company culture, like where it's kind of the frame of reference is all consistent now. So if everybody's on the same page, it sets the standard. We'll just push it through like this. That's enough time for it. This process was enough for it. That cycle, that's all we can do. And they accept that, and everybody's knowing that's what it is. We'll iron out the kinks down the road once we get the feedback from the testing. They've just accepted that. Tomorrow is just a 1.4 patch, and the stuff they showed in the live stream. Yeah, I mean, well, it's not just, it's everything they've got for right now. Tomorrow is that's all their cards they're playing tomorrow. What the hell? Why can't I? Oh my god, I literally couldn't control it for a second. Was that lag? Got something sitting up over here. What is this gonna be like? Is this gonna be building above the... It's gonna put a structure like above that NPC spawn. Look at my thing, it's totally green, guys. My fucking thing is green, not black, green. So tomorrow's chat. Yes, tomorrow is a change everything patch. Yes, we're gonna be changing everything tomorrow and testing everything. It's gonna be a really fun day. I'm excited for tomorrow. Yes, it is built into the AC. You typically, yeah, the acceptance criteria. You typically have another dev review your code too, and given their short staff, wouldn't be surprised if that step is getting skipped entirely. I can tell from the DevOps and them always introducing new code. One of reviewers' tasks is baseline the code like it's fresh. Yeah, that's a really good insight there, Ghost. It's really interesting to think about the nuts and bolts of what's going on. There's no it's not necessary. Like, it's not necessary for us to think about the nuts and bolts of this process. But I think that we're in a system right now where we are gauging our own value of trust, and then if it's even there in the first place. And so it's a constant check. In other games, you don't necessarily need to do that. You don't even have to think about it. Is this working? Yeah, of course it's working. Why? Things don't just not work. Like, of course it's working, right? Not in this game. In this game, it's like, is it working? We have to go check. Like, everything, every step of the way. So, I mean, we signed on. We kind of know at this point what this is. We're part of the development process. We have to accept that. I've been part of the development process for a long time. Like, going on 15 plus years now, but never for free. We have to gauge the value of our continued time. That's exactly the right. That's what I was looking for, Skiron. That's the word. The word organization. Absolutely. And it's funny because, like, we're sitting here, if we even see one fucking thing that takes advantage of our time, Funcom, we're out. Or done for the day. Gotta do a flyby. Thread the needle. It is just like, it's like three-piece. It's a three-piece of art. Wait, you mean we the player? Then FunCon owes me a ton. Yeah. They have a debt to be paid. A debt is owed. Well, that's a little lag right there. Nothing too fancy. There's basically just lag everywhere now. Look at this. I'm moving. Do you see this? And that's not moving. That's the Funcom jank right there. Wow. Alright. That started happening in chapter 3 right there. I'm gonna push through. I'm not gonna stop playing, dude. I'm gonna play through all this shit, alright? No. Funcom wants me to go away. I'm gonna help them through. 'Cause I'm a nice guy. It's Unreal Engine? It probably is. Well, I mean, the thing is that you can still make games that work with Unreal Engine. Now, ambitious games always are going to have a lot more bugs, but I would call this an ambitious game. I will say, how can they make this crap shoot and then I start Conan and fall in love? Cannot be the same people. Well, they have definitely been clear that it's not the same company, but it is not the same people, except Joel. That's the only same person, as it were. Same person. Joel is the same person, but nobody else. Nobody else knows each other. They don't even like live on the same street. They're like, I don't know that guy. Who the fuck is that guy? Works at your company. I didn't know. But yeah, Conan is great. That's what see, Conan, I'm not gonna lie, Conan is like one of the things that gives me hope about this game, because like for specifically the skill trees, because Conan went through a pretty big revamp 2 years into its life cycle. They also got a bazaar with cosmetics and stuff. So I have hope for this game, because it is the same company, but not the same people, but the same company, and Joel is the same. So maybe we'll get something else the same, but not the same. You see what I'm saying? It makes sense. Yeah, 8 years of upgrades. New yard sign for my base. Joel, keep your dirty paws off. His paws are already in there and on it. Every time I go out of my inventory, there's that lag. Can we psyops Elon to buy Funcom? Do you want Elon to buy Funcom? Elon, the guy that faked being good at Path of Exile 2? The fake gamer? I don't know. He's a billionaire, but I don't know, man. He's a fake gamer. That guy, I appreciate that he wants to try, but the guy bought an account and tried to say that he did it himself in Path of Exile 2. Did you guys see that whole debacle? That was hilarious. I watched Quinn reacting to that the other year, last year or whatever. Oh my god, I was dying. I was like, come on, Elon, why did you try to fake that? Tencent might end up outsourcing work for Dune to one of their other studios. I mean, that might not be a bad thing. Look at what Inflexion did. Dude, Inflexion did the remaster. Like, what's going to happen if... What if we, the people, bought Funcom? Elon and PoE 2, 4 whole things most difficult of the game. He's like, I'm in the hardest. He's like, I'm in the hardest area of the game. If there's a harder place, I don't know where it is. I love that line. He was in hardcore mode, level 96. They extrapolated. If he had to be the other people that were level 96 hardcore, in order to be that level, you had to play. They calculated it how many times per day, or like how many hours. He was traveling and in meetings. He had to have somebody playing his account. So, or he just bought it. So it's very people. You can't fuck with gamers, dude. You have to be a gamer. You can't just come in there like that. People will sniff that out. So he got called out on that. What time is it? I don't know. 8:48 on my end. I can't forget about him saying that. That was so funny. It's almost 9 o'clock, Grumpy. On my end, at least. You're mountain time. Also, the stuff he was misclicking, people said he'd have to click those things 1,000. That's the dude, Tezosaurus. I've played Path of Exile 2,400 hours. Path of Exile 2. You can see how people click around, right, and move and click when they play a lot. You're exactly right. How he was accessing his inventory and moving things around, it was so slow. Wait, what time is it? I don't know. What did I miss? The PoE 2 Elon thing was hilarious. He was definitely a noob. Nah, Neuralink is just that powerful. It definitely played the account. Dude, the only explanation is if he was sitting there playing from his plane. He was flying in a plane. First of all, that was cool. All right, if you, like, dude, what a flex, dude. He's like, I'm flying above all of you in the air playing you guys are on the ground playing Path of Exile 2. I'm in the air. All right, I may as well be in space playing Path of Exile. I could be on Mars playing Path of Exile 2. You want me to be on Mars? I'll go to Mars and play Path of Exile 2. Oh, Crumpy. That's what you meant by what time it was. I have to start remembering. Oh my God, we got the ABC Warrior. Thank you. Thank you very much, Grumpy. Let's get some fun comms in chat for Grumpy. There we go. That's some fun comm. Thank you very much, Grumpy. Thank you very much. I'm glad that you're enjoying Conan. Next, I gotta get Grumpy into Terraria. That's the next step. If I can get Grumpy into Terraria, oh man, that would be the day. I converted Skiron into Terraria. Is there any other of you out there that is doubtful that Terraria is a complex and highly addictive and engaging game? Oh!
Hey, careful, man. There's a beverage here, huh?
It's gifted subs time. That's so time. Okay, I'll start saying it. He's literally playing 24/7 through his own brain and eyeballs like a dude, Mr. Jiggle. That would be so funny. That would be so funny. Like Elon is at a meeting and his eyes are just rapidly moving like this, right? And he's making all these weird facial expressions and maybe that's what's been going on. He was playing Path of Exile 2 with his Neuralink. Oh, it all makes sense. Rebuilding my base? Nice. You should put up some vertical staking units. Well, that's the thing, guys. This is an old base. Look at the shape of this. Okay, let me show you guys the shape. It's more of a chess. It's like the way that a horse can travel in chess. You know, like an L. Okay, it's kind of an L shape. Oh wait, no, did I fix the L? Maybe I fixed it when I restaked it. No, it's just kind of a box. Yeah, it goes out forward and to the right. See how it kind of like snakes around? I have all this room up here. Look I can build up. You know what? I'm gonna build a tower. I will build a tower, okay? I will erect a tower. Okay, maybe not a tower, but something. I don't know, a bridge? A tower with a bridge that I can walk to right here for no reason. I can build that. Time to build. Hey, there's nothing wrong with this home. Okay, this is home. It's supposed to be like, have a little jank. You know, why is there 2 door frames right there? It makes no sense. It's a lot of boxes. I blocked my view right there from the garage, but I had to. We had to protect against things. But yeah, you know, certainly I could maybe look into a new place. I've got that sky base. I've actually never played Terraria. Maybe I should. And yeah, that's what he was going through his stash. So slow, his Neuralink just wasn't updated. I do not like 2D games and first-person shooters as well, but that is related to my service. I get a tad jumpy. Oh, that makes hey, that makes sense. Say no more. No, it's the K. I will say that Terraria, yeah, so guys, the 2D nature of Terraria is the thing holding a lot of people back. I will say that imagine, like, how do I even say it? Like, it has more complexity than games that are 3-dimensional. That's why it's fun. Tower Erector. I'm gonna, what was that? Wasn't there like a Tower of Babel? What is that? Wasn't there a Brad Pitt movie named Babel? Did that have a tower in it? I don't think I ever saw that movie. Okay. Oh. This is the easy one. It's still green. Oh, it never changed. Okay. I will most certainly not. You first. Terraria will get you addicted if you can play a bit deeper. Yeah, it's crazy. It's really, really fun. It's like Terraria. I've died as much in Terraria as I do in like Dark Souls games or Elden Ring or something. You die a lot. It's hilarious. When you set the difficulty harder, there's just so many shenanigans that end up happening. It's funny. I have a dedicated server up. So if you wanted to play, you can play. It can support. I set the server to 24 people, but it can have more. Oh my god, it shoot me. This is the nice, easy one. Just real quick. You just go grab this, plant the knife. Nobody saw. Not that. He didn't even see that. I'm playing Terraria right now. It's so good. The real fun in Terraria is setting it to be challenging for yourself, to set it on a hard difficulty, and then just trying to stay alive and just going as far as you can. It's really fun. Simpo. Reworks. Man, I love seeing a populated neighborhood. I really hope they get the lag under wraps because it's really fun having a lot of people around. It just is. Okay, let's see. This will work. Oh, they didn't take out the collision noise though. They should have done that. All right. You guys are ready for master level? You think so? I'm down. I'm down to play master. I have my single player world was master. I named it Masters of the Universe. I love that Dolph Lundgren. Oh, dude, you know what? I have to make a note to myself. I have to put an alert. Maybe that's what I'll do the sub emote. Alright, I'm gonna make a Masters of the Universe sub emote. I'm gonna put, it's gonna either be Dolph Lundgren as He-Man fighting Skeletor, or it's gonna be something with Gwildor pushing the keys to the tunes, the synth tunes. I'll do something cool. But yeah, holy shit, I have got to have a Masters of the Universe sub alert. Like I've literally, I grew up watching that. Oh damn, just got a grade 5 last gun from Poison Lab. Nice. Nice. Shanked. I love that. It reminds me of that Monty Python clip where he's like, they see Lancelot coming from a distance, and they're like, they keep cutting back, and they keep showing him running from a distance, and then like a split second later, he's like, ha-ha, and he stabs them both and runs in. Oh, oh, yeah. Hey, my Nungus, what's up? What's happening? A little bit of an obstacle course here. Yeah! Reveal yourself. Gotta nail that right there. I always miss. I want to hit my foot on that corner, and it'll be able to. That guy just never puts his shield up ever. It's always a one shank. Something exploded. The Lancelot delay. Yes, yeah. Wait, do you guys know what we're talking about? Oh shit, this is gonna get copyright. I don't care. Fuck. Is this the one where he? Yeah, yeah. This is the best. Oh, God. That's the best. That's the best. That's the best. Oh my God, dude. Like they make that a meme where it's like when you encounter somebody with lag in a game, and that's the clip they use. That's the clip they use. When you encounter lag in a game, someone's lagging in a game. It's like that. Oh, dude. I know I'm gonna get copyright flag for that, but I don't care. I'll just mute it. Fuck, dude. Enough time is gonna pass. People are gonna forget about those Monty Pythons. We're all the new weapons only in the new testing station? Or oh yeah, that's it. Honestly, I would suspect that they're in the new one. If I had to guess. But whether or not they would spread them out, yeah, I don't know for sure. But if I had to guess, yeah, I would say. Is it posted actually on the wiki? Is the wiki updated yet? The DUNE tools. Because usually that gets updated right away. Might be able to check it out on DUNE tools. It's all bundled into the new OTS, and AW has 14% drop. Goodbye. Yes, the new ones, and it's only in the new testing station. That's good. At least you can just go to one spot. How? So that new testing station, I was watching some people fight. Did they nerf the ads? Are the ads even an issue? But like, they'll be an issue when you get up to the higher. When am I gonna get 40? I don't even know if I'm gonna get it from this batch. It might be another day or two until I get 40. I gotta refill my coffee real quick, guys. Hold on. We'll have to unlock from difficulty 5. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's see. So ads. Oh, they're not shielded. That's good. It's getting there. Almost at... I'm curious if this Sabotage 40 talent is going to be noticeable with the other one. It's 40. Hidden Cache with Sabotage 40 talent might be good. Can you imagine when you're going to have... like... At some point, we're going to have this all maxed out. Somebody's gonna do it. Is that gonna be me? Am I gonna do it? Am I gonna get 100 gathering? After I've gotten all of these? That's commitment right there, man. Holy shit. Is there gonna be a world first for completing that specialization tree? I don't think that I've missed any, and I was ahead of the curve by a day. Oh, that was the wrong one. I always forget that. Now see, if the mobs had already been spawned here, and then you run into it, like, they don't have to fight them, but that they just spawn them in after. You just run right past everybody. It's like not really a challenge, you know? They didn't construct the world in a way that makes the mobs prevent you from completing it unless you kill them, you know? Like, you can just... I don't even need to fight anything. I can just run through, ignore everything. It's not particularly engaging, but it is fast. Dune is on sale again? Is it really? Is the static needle in electric or fire? Well, intuitively you would think electric, but honestly I don't know at this point. With I did fire and was just wondering. You know, you'll have to check Dune tools. I don't remember offhand. Six sales in under a year. It's on sale for a month. Should I even advertise that? Last time I advertised that, they gave me like 1 key for the game. I think I still have that key. The Broodworks is always the one that lags. Is there something fundamentally off about the Broodworks? Some of the other ones don't take this long to zone into. I thought I would do all these daily no matter what, but after playing a while on PTC with all of it 100 level, I changed my mind. No, I don't care about it. Were you? They did that on the PTC. They got all the specializations to 100. I haven't been on the PTC in a while. For me, the most important thing is getting the damage. Oh my god, no. The most important thing is, for me, is keeping my damage up as high as I can. So no matter what part of the game I want to interface with, if I want to go fight somebody, PvP, if I want to do whatever, you know, I'm always as strong as I can be. I like playing games like that. I like always being at the, yeah, you can made it all 100 with the menu. Oh, now you can? Okay, you didn't used to be able to do that.
State your business, Imperial. For the people.
I don't know why they would add that. What do you need to test? Were people testing? I guess you could test the actual passives.
Reveal yourself.
Identify yourself. I need help!
Identify yourself.
What? Oh, what? That. Uh-oh. There we go. Seven, maybe. No, it's gonna be really close though. Now we play the waiting game. There we go. And it's green. You know what? This one's right here. Oh, you still get that fuel bug? Weird? Yeah, I get it every once in a while. You just gotta wait. And then it's all better.
There's someone here. Shield off.
Whoa there. That's a little bit too high. Why did I shrink my ship? I guess I just landed. Oh wait, this one right here. Why is my suspensor belt on? Got a bug. A bug in Dune? Why is it like can't turn? Was 210 the glide speed before? Or was it like 212? It's 210. $210 sounds about right. Yeah, I forget if it was like 212 or 210. I don't know why my memory. I could just go look at a VOD and see it. Yeah, tonight will be a Dune night. I'm back up to 35 missions. Need to click. Yeah, just in case.
belongs in a museum.
Hey, Lucas, thanks for subscribing. Dune night 35. I don't know. Yeah, that's the thing, Nat, is like I'm nervous. That's why I'm clearing my board, is that I'm nervous that they might, you know. But see, the last time they announced it ahead of time, they were like, you know what? We're going to give you guys a heads up. They haven't said shit. So maybe if they break something, they'll give it to us. And so we would need to clear the board. I don't even know anymore. Maybe we're never going to get more missions again. They're just never going to do the double experience. Found the goblin. Oh, nice. Was it during the goblin event? Was he just in a cave? Where was he? Send me a picture. Send me a picture of where he was. I want to see it. Or post it in the Terraria channel. All right, did some testing and did some PvP over the weekend. I can confirm that Reckless Lunge does not work on shields. What does the Discord say? What am I supposed to do with all the base T6 schematics now that they're useless? Haven't played since Chapter 2, got online because the server's closing. Yeah, those, they haven't figured out anything to do with those yet. Those are, like, a lot, pretty much, I have 100 of those blueprints in one of my chests. Like, a lot of us are in that same boat waiting for, them to decide what we can do with the extra blueprints. Wait, let me ask in the PvP channel. I'll post that in the PvP channel. Alright, we'll see what they say. Can you suggest to merge them and upgrade them? I've said that multiple times actually. In a few of my videos. One of my suggestions was to yeah, make it so you can combine the blueprints 5 to 1, 10 to 1, something like that. And wait a minute, oh, that's right there. Personal guest, trade the schematics at Polar Cap's outpost to access the new cryo weapons. I don't know if I've seen them implement something like that before. Like, if they were to implement a trade-in function, I have no idea what it would look like, to be honest. And I don't know if they would even do that. Like, they would have to decide to themselves, alright, we have some gameplay loops that are no longer functioning properly because certain things have changed. So we're gonna go backwards and tie a few of these loose knots up, you know, like, I don't know if they're gonna do that. It'd be nice, but Brood works in Simpo. I can just exit right here. Posted on the Terraria channel. He spawned after we did the Goblin Army event. We just never found him. Let me see. Oh my god, he was way down there? Holy shit. Look at where the Goblin Tinkerer spawned for us on the Terraria map. The last time he spawned for me, he was near the surface by about an inch. He was way down there. What? So it must be that there's a Goblin event, and then he spawns somewhere, and then you have to go find him. So, okay. That makes sense. My guild leader's wife thinks we'll get another WXP event for the first year anniversary of Dune coming up on June 5th. I'm hoping we'll get it this weekend to make people more happy. That'd be cool. The whole dig to the right to find him is brand new. Oh, nice. I was trying to find him. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, I see. So you dug off to the right to go look for him. Yeah, he was in... It was going to be in one of those dirt areas somewhere. But it looks like he was down near the ice. Wait, oh, brood works. I guess I should put, okay, so... There. I will advertise that it's on sale because I'm a nice guy. Get that one for free, Funcom.
Interloper.
Interloper. How dare you? Oh. Oh, that guy didn't have his shield up this time. Full distraction. What? Oh, it's egregious. That guy did... Nobody's putting their shield... This is a group of not very well trained soldiers here. Look at this freaking belt, dude. It's almost gone. What? The guy exploded me. Alright, here we go. Perfect timing on the foot. Go! Oh, almost. That was almost it.
Shield on.
They are bleeding players, and at this point, there's nothing they can do to fix it.
Shields
I
up.
see someone.
I require assistance.
Maybe. Maybe. You never know. Honestly, like, everything I've seen about Funcom is that no matter what happens, they're gonna just keep trucking along. So people can come and go as they please. Funcom, they're just gonna keep doing what they do. Nothing's gonna change. They say they've got a 10-year plan. I believe them.
Raising shield.
I believe them. I believe they're gonna do 10 years of something for this game. Absolutely. Now we're assessing if we're gonna be getting good development in those 10 years. That's a lot of what we've been doing on this channel. Development assessment. I should put that in the tag. Developer assessment analysis.
I spy.
Because that's kind of fun to do on this, along the way while we're here. Why not? And if anything really egregious emerged that we saw with our own eyes and analysis, then we can make the determination that the game is not worth playing anymore or something like that, you know? Yeah, they have 10 years of nothing, that's for sure. That's that honestly, you could be right. You could be right. It's like 10 years of Fisher Price toys to play with. But we're just kids with blocks. Just keep giving us blocks. We can stack different colored blocks, different heights, you know? But it's still just blocks we're playing with. But at what point will their investors call it enough and back out? The thing is that in their country, they have securities for failure for their company, so it's not like they're at risk that much, right? Isn't that what people that live in Norway have told me this? This is not my assessment. This is somebody else. I might be able to get Sabotage 40 today, actually. I didn't even realize that. I'm wondering how much the dailies are keeping the population alive. Maybe that's why there's a 35 limit. The 35 limit is there because you can't put things in the game. Well, I take that back. If they allowed that, then what you would potentially have is a year-long system condensed into like 1 month. But then somebody out there might literally die playing your video game because they frickin' no-lifed it. Is that even a bad thing if someone no-lifes your game? People are no-lifing games every single day. Like, the mechanism that is... I'm serious. This is... I don't know if it's Korean games or Chinese games. It might be Chinese games because the Sword Art Online, like, they have mechanisms in the game to tell you you've been playing too long and you need to go take a break and walk around and stuff because they have a problem. Like, kids have died playing World of Warcraft in China. You know, there was that one kid that I think it was in China, right, where he did take his insulin for 3 days at a land center. I don't know if that has anything to do with the Landsrad cap, but people are definitely cognizant in game development, especially in certain areas, in certain countries, that they have to have mechanisms that prevent you from just like getting addicted and sucked in, and then it's encouraging you to play nonstop. WoW has the most deaths. I think it was WoW that caused that. Can't wait to build a new base to back up tomorrow. I'm actually really excited to do the decorations tomorrow, guys. I'm really looking forward to the new lights. I mean, there's gonna be some cool stuff tomorrow. Look, we've been asking for stuff. We're getting stuff. Like, I'm gonna play it. Like, but I have expectations for more. All right, let's not get it twisted. Telling you to take a break. Final Fantasy 14 and Asian MMOs have logout warning. Yeah, oh yeah, that's where I saw it too. I forgot. That's right. So there's enough content to last for a year. Oh, that was perfect landing right there. I wish they would learn to balance stuff. They're very slow. I mean, we've had some of this stuff in the state. Wait. We've had some of this stuff in the state that it's in for the whole time in the game, basically. I hate this slow. How slow I'm moving. Oh my god. Alright. Coming through. I recycled my current base, so I'm gonna build a new one with the new set. Seriously, we'll probably back it up to the polar caps. Oh, cool, yeah. That's the way to do it. Alright, we're almost there. Slept 3 hours total, just for pushing a new stronghold with 40 people. Oh, that sounds... You know, my body has its limits. I've been an athlete before, and I know pretty well like how far you can push yourself and not sleep, and I've done that whole stuff. And the way that I look at it is that if I even get just like 4 hours of sleep or 5 hours, I'm gonna ensure, like, think about like if I play for a month, if I tried to do like those 24-hour cycles, my total net playtime over a month might not be as good and efficient as if I got really consistent, healthy sleep, and then I woke up refreshed and energized every single time you're hammering it. The quality of your gameplay is going to improve a lot. You have to help cultivate a healthy mind and a healthy body, and then you can channel that into everything you do. Very important. But again, when I was younger too, I didn't really realize that. I was drinking, I was staying up late, I was doing all that stuff. If I could even get 5 hours of sleep a night, I would be set. It definitely helps to get healthy sleep. Healthy sleep is the key to a healthy life. Also a peaceful mind. It's kind of how you, like, everything that you do during the day, you integrate it into your brain when you sleep. And you get, there's certain growth hormones that are only released during sleep. 2 hours a night during the week? Jeez, that would be not enough for me. I would go out of my mind. I have to get, it's where I recharge my batteries. I've got to. Jedi grind in Star Wars Galaxies. I'd say I'd stay up all weekend and sleep only 2 hours during the week. I still showed up for the formation and did PT. I was wrecked by the time I finished the grind. Oh man, yeah, you were juggling that too. I was like, there was certain things that were just not possible to do both at the same time when I wanted it, and then you have to really find your own balance in your life. Certain people's lives are going to be more or less busy, and the thing is we've all done that. You know, we've all found the balance in our lives. We're here now, so it's like we've all been gamers for a long time. So you know the rodeo. I've noticed traveling mainly Europe, us Americans move fast in overtime, and no vacations are normal for us. Yeah, and especially as working as an independent contractor, you get no vacation time. You don't get to pay. You don't get any benefits, and no sick days, and you really have to hustle sort of yourself. I mean, it's essentially why I'm here streaming. I had a project slot opening in the morning time when the other one that I was working on for the past year and a half ended. And I'm still working on the other main project that I'm working on during the day. And there's a third job that I'd have to slot around that even, just because I have to keep the conveyor belt running with projects. And so I mean, you kind of have to hustle. I don't know if it's like that in other countries, but in America, like if you want to work remotely, like I've been working remotely since 2015, it's a hard grind, and you got to hustle because it's not easy to earn. And you have to keep that work ethic yourself up. It's no one else is holding it to you. You're your own boss. Hey. Well, tomorrow is the big patch. John DUNE reporting for duty. I have to think of clever titles, babe. That's a clever one, isn't it? That's good. Yeah, I got it. I got her. She looked at me funny. I got her. I showed her the title of my stream. It's not clickbait. Big patch. It could have been bigger. It could have been bigger. Do we have a name for the patch? It's kind of like the half-assed patch, but we're getting some cool things. It's the half-assed kind of patch. It's the maybe good patch. It's the half as big, but twice as good patch. No, it couldn't be that, right? That would be like insane values here. No, half as big, half as good. Half as big, 3/4 as good. Maybe that'll work. Half-ass patch, perfect description. You know what I like from... You ever guys ever watch Parks and Rec? That one line from Ron Swanson? He's like, never half-ass anything. Full-ass one thing. Oh. 800% value patch. This changes everything. Yeah, that's a good title. That's a good title. Oh my god. Shut up, Ski Run. Oh man. Yeah, Ron's really funny. His character was great. That was back when like Chris Pratt was innocent, you know, he was just innocent little Andy. Hadn't become Star-Lord yet. I wish we can connect with our sietch members and spread out a bit and not build on drive areas to help with the lag. You know, you can't... The thing is, people want to always group up. People will always want to group up. So, it's unpreventable, I think. Would it be more ideal if people inherently spread out? Definitely. But... yeah, you can't blame people. Man, oh man, we've got a big day tomorrow. It's like the day before Christmas Eve. No, wait, it is Wait, my family always opened presents on Christmas Eve night after dinner before Santa came. I don't know about you guys. So maybe this is like Christmas Eve. It's the eve. It's the eve before the Christmas bounty. Yeah. Is it even a bounty? Is it on the level of Christmas? Could we describe the patch tomorrow as Christmas? I don't know. Christmas is awesome. Do you guys like Christmas time? I like Christmas time. Funny sweaters, snow. People give presents to each other. Go, go. It's almost there. It's almost there. Is it, am I gonna pull it home with the Easy Haga one? The Easy Haga one. No, bah humbug. God damn it, Cable. You know what? I'm buying you Terraria on Christmas Eve, alright? You're getting Terraria. Merry Christmas. You get to live in a 2D environment with us. You know what? That's what everybody gets. Instead of coal, you're getting Terraria. It also brings out the worst in people. Well, but everything brings out the worst in people because the worst in people is always there. If it's gonna come out, it's gonna come out. I get the new update, not dismantle vehicles in other base locations, but I don't like you. Dude, I hate that. I'm like at my brother's base and I can't just take off and fly anymore. Oh, I hate that. That is another change that they didn't think about down the stream a little bit from themselves. And if they had just taken 2 seconds to think, maybe they could have solved that problem without doing that. I don't know. Maybe there was another solution that didn't involve annoying people that are like, it's my family member, I'm in his base. Like, it's not even that. It's like, I'm an associate in his base. Why wouldn't I be able to summon my vehicle? You know, I'm an associate. They should add an exception to the rule. But then that's adding in something with a mechanism that's too much time. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm right there with you guys. Wait, what? No, I will not do that quest. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Oh my god, I've got to go to the ruins of Simpo. Here I thought I was going to be able to sneak over and do that quest, that easy one right there, but no. The base permission granularity is awful. It is. I think all of the permissions, the guild, even the guild stuff. Too late, already have Terraria? Oh, good. I'll buy you a 4-pack of it for Christmas and you can distribute it to your family and friends. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Terraria is going to be one day like the multipass in Fifth Element. Like, everybody's going to have one. Everybody's going to have a multipass to get around here. Where's the Terraria multipass? It's a rite of passage. People are going to come into Dune and they're like, what's the PvP requirements for your guild? And I'm going to be like, you have to beat Moonlord in Terraria on classic difficulty. Have at it. They're like, what? I'm not gonna play this child's game. What do you think, I'm a child? A tiny baby man? What, am I gonna play this like a tiny child man? No. It's Terraria. It's one of the most difficult games there is. It'll shape you into a true warrior to master Terraria. It's like, you know in Karate Kid? Wax on, wax off. That's Terraria, alright? Terraria is that for your brain. It's wax on, wax off. You start with the simple stuff, and then you can work up to the complicated hard stuff. They all just come jumping down. It's crazy. Nobody even tested that. Wait. What? I've been jumping off the wrong side now. Why? It's a shotgun blast. Uh-oh. For the Terraria! I'd rather play the RC playing quest in GTA Vice City. Cable, do you understand how deep Terraria goes? Okay? You're talking about an RC quest in GTA that's like checkers and comparing it to like that hollow chessboard in Star Wars. Remember when they're playing that Rancors, the miniature Rancor beats the shit out of that other thing? Okay, I just got 40, and I have 1 quest left. I don't want to do that, though. What's the 1 quest? Brute Works? What are the chances that they give us a full 35 and I miss 1? I think I need to do this last one. I have to. Get a good grade 5 with the 600 mil. I transferred some to Mantooth. Chuji. And then I picked up a I transferred some to Mantooth and I got a grade 5 dual blades for really cheap. Someone put it up and didn't realize the cost, and I snagged it right away. So that's why I was in Arakeen the other night, and I saw it. And I was just and I transferred already a couple 100 mil to Mantooth. Or let's go play Echo. Echo's a good game. I like Echo. I remember that one. You know what? No, you know what was a hard game? Like there was some what was it? It was the obscure like Mario 2 that was supposed to be another game. When you transfer servers, does your bank account go with you? Yeah, it does. Mine did. Yeah, go crazy, get some good weapons. I got more Solari if you need it. Alright, cool. Oh, thanks, Chuji. Hey, Chuji, we're gonna have to play some World of Warcraft one of these days. Maybe on one of the variety days, we can do some World of Warcraft. We're getting a new dot dual blade tomorrow. A new dot dual blade. Is it a poison? The poison blades? Is that what it is? I only PvE, really? Yeah, I mean, I haven't done, the raids and stuff. I don't know, we'll see about it. I'll think about it. My brother is full mythic out on his guy. Did I miss? What? Oh my god, why didn't anybody tell me? I was in the right way. Oh my god, this is the biggest debacle that's happened in the past few weeks, guys. Unbelievable what I was just doing. Egregious. Absolutely egregious. It's too bad the dot stuff is bad for bosses because it cancels CC. Yeah, and it's weak. If it was powerful, you wouldn't need a CC. I thought it was funny at the race event, they misspoke and said the price 500,000 Melange. Players started freaking out and thought they meant Solari. With the bonus rolls, you can get a ton of gear from Mythic Plus really fast now. I got an alt to 282 level in 2 days. Oh, wow, really? I only have my PvP gear. New dual blades don't do dots, so you can crowd control a boss. They do the static needle effect. Oh, really? A static needle dual blade, really? Do you guys like the dual blades the best of all of the melee weapons? I've heard a few people say that they prefer the dual blades over the different weapons. Did you ever play Dredge? Oh yeah, I did. Well, no, I didn't play it. I'm pretty sure I gifted it to my wife. Let me pull it up. Let me see if it's the right one I'm thinking of. Single player fishing adventure game. Oh yeah, this looks fun. I never played it, but it looks fun. Rapier is still my best melee weapon. Yep, ever since the rapier change, dual blade for the win. I don't like the dual blades. It doesn't trigger confidence. Yeah, that is weird that it doesn't do that. Spike hilt sword is my favorite, especially for PvP. I don't like dual blades. It doesn't trigger confidence. Replica pulse knife is my blade of choice. That's what I've been using, the replica pulse knife. I don't know. Something about the dagger, like, lunge. The dagger lunge goes pretty far. I'm gonna do this last sabotage mission. And it's not even the easy one. Oh. Alright, let me go buy these. If you melee duel people with spike hilt and parry them, they will bleed out if it's no medkit. Yeah, I have. So maybe I should go put on my dueling stuff and be ready for it. I have, where am I gonna slot the spike tilt sword, though? I would need another slot. Maybe I could replace the shotgun, but that means that I wouldn't have the shotgun. Oh. Yeah, the spiked hilt sword is good. But, half lurking, but someone explains why did they put in so much effort with the arena and the missions to unlock dual blades to not be the best melee weapon in the game? Well, you don't want to create imbalance in balancing, like weapons. But you can make things powerful in their own ways, like they bring different mechanics to the table, which I think they did. I think it works out fine. The only thing that I would change is that it should proc confidence. That would make it a lot better. Wait. Oh, damn it. Oh, but this is where I've got the poison damage spit dart and the spike tilt that's all like the damage block, the block reductions. True, but why so many missions then? Well, they didn't create the missions for the dual blades. They put the dual blades embedded in the mission line of the chapter quest. And they just decided to do that because it's an incentive from game design perspective to, you won't be able to access the dual blades unless you played through chapter 3. So that's an incentive for you to play through the rest of their content instead of bypassing it just to skip right to the dual blades, the new content. So if they embed it like the way they did, you have to still play through the normal sequence of story events. Dual blades do slow blades faster, and the more of the chain you can get in, the faster it goes. So they are perfect when dealing with heavies and high health shield mobs. It's a fun weapon. It's a fun weapon. It was a really cool idea that they had with it. So the fact that they aren't the best in other aspects is fine. They're still better slow blade chain weapon. I mean, I don't know how you'd be able to, in this game, argue what something is the best of the best. I'll kill somebody with any of these weapons. Well, like, what I would care about is the top end damage number and then the speed at which it's attacking. That's like the basis of what in this game that matters. Oh. Where did I put the... I walk off with it and I set it down. Dual blades are insane with level 100 combat and sabotage. Yeah. Pretty much anything you put in your hands would be insane at that point, I would say. Alright, let's see what I got here. Sabotage. 37. Look at this. This one's the one I wanted right here. Enemy corpses grant additional loot. I'm trying to figure something out for on top of the rock at your base. Maybe we can fit some other design there since the toilet is in our way. Yeah, go for it. Let me know what you guys decide. Enemy corpses grant additional loot. Look at this, guys. 140, 40, 66, 16. This is starting to take shape. This is really starting to take shape. Now, let's see all of these perks. 100% trap trigger delay, minus 30% scan duration reduction, enemy detection range 15%, minus 15%, enemy recognition speed minus 10%, scanned range requirement 30%, explosive barrel damage 100%. Hold on one sec, guys. Let's go see what.
Shield on. I got you.
Yeah, I do need to do it. So that's the additional loot right there. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, let's do it later. I'm down. Okay. It's a stupid grind. I did not recommend it. Yeah, it looked like it was crazy. Okay, so you're right. So it looks like Reckless Lunge does not impact shield mitigation. So it's what people are using when their shield breaks? Is that what it is? I'll be in there in 5 minutes to move my shitter. I love that toilet thing. It's great. Alright. What's the, let's check this out. Holy shit, man. Conan Exiles still has 30,000 people on right now. What's DUNE at? $8,600 right now is higher than it was. I literally tanked an entire expanded mag from Perforator and lived after triggering it. Reckless Lunge. So after your shield broke. So... It was down to, yeah, it was. How beneficial is it to have max poison and bleed tolerance? I'm gonna have to tweak the setup because I don't know if, like, I don't know how much of the shotgun I'm gonna use. I know the shotgun is really important. But wouldn't you be able to get, like, look at the damage. The damage right here is 1,400, 1,700. I could hit the same, like, pretty easily. I don't even know if I would need the shotgun at that point. If I am shooting. But then I would have you would have the spiked hilt ready for if you needed to bust a parry. And then you would just have those. So maybe I could get away with that. So poison tolerance. Let me see. So then I would shift shotgun to poison tolerance. That would be it. Oh, shotgun is for stagger, you're right. The shotgun is good for stagger, but you don't necessarily need it spec for damage. Man. Now that's like, so switching, you have to be good at switching. Have to log out and back in. The thing is like, this is a PvP setup, and there's no PvP setup that uses battle hardened right now. So I don't need battle hardened. I can't think of one setup that would use that unless I deslotted disciplined breathing. This is 7. I wouldn't be able to get that anyways. So now Bindu sprint is 5. And then I can put 1 point into field medicine. Alright, there you go. That'll work for now. So now I don't need to carry the shotgun, and I can just have the spiked hilt for parrying. I've got bleed tolerance, poison tolerance, reckless lunge. It's gonna be hard to switch. You gotta get used to switching and then just holding it down. Okay. Spiked hilt with retaliate bleed. One of the dueling setups that I saw was this. Oh, wait. This was one of the dueling setups that I saw. How do you get that mag that high with the trip? Yeah, it was the AUGs. They'll see. What was it called? Heavy caliber and Jabal spit dart expander. That's how that's done. Yeah, so this setup right here, this is what I saw. Alright. Like going around trying to shank you. Get crippling strike off. Attractor field. Like this. You're gonna break that shield gets broken. Anything after that. Right? Like, that's the duel. The duel starts out melee, and then you're like you're zipping around, doing what you can. You're gonna chase them down. As soon as you land crippling strike, you get the attractor field off. Now, the thing is, the question for battle hardened is on attractor field. Now, you would be in spice mode, so you probably don't need it. What was another setup? In running into the lab, the standard old one works still. Oddly enough, if you're in a closed confined area with somebody. If I even land one slow blade. No X-Men in China, my bro? Yeah, probably. That's what I was asking. So it's not the same. Yeah, the spike tilt would retaliate bleed. I can see how that's... And then if I have the... I have another version of this. Where is it? Right here. This one has the poison in it, and I honestly, like, I'll slot that differently. I'll slot that differently if I can get one more damage aug, because although actually I'll just put the poison one in the other one, right? You want the poison one in there for dueling, because then you can hit. It'll just poison them through their shield. So if somebody's running after you melee and you get a little, you can get a little distance. You poison them first with the shield, let them run up on you, block or parry, and get the spike tail bleed, and then do whatever you want. They're gonna be bleeding out. You just at that point, like you can choose to bleed somebody out. Yeah, I think this has everything I need. Rifle. This is the, I like this build. Two melee weapons, and then I just have to focus on 3 guns. I can get everything I need to done with that triple shot. Experimental lightning gun, and if I put the poison aug in this, maybe that's what I'll do. Alright. Did I put that other stuff back? Yeah. How do you get the Jabal aug? It's in the poison. It's from the poison testing station. It's rare, but that's where it's from. Alright. Landsrad missions are cleared. Wait, I have one more. I have one more, and then they'll be cleared. I have to see it through. Sabotage. Although I just got to 40. What else? I would be doing crafting now. Why did they even let me pick up anymore? Oh, I guess because I can just do the, I see. So, now it's... Or should I keep going sabotage? Wait, what does sabotage do when you keep going up? Never see the spit dart expanders on the market? Yeah, I had to farm it myself. Alright, let's see what we got here. What's my headshot damage back up to? Headshot damage is 15%. Almost compensated for the... So I gotta keep going sabotage then. I just saw your message. Oh, this is somebody else. Grade 5 spit dart expander is worth a lot. I don't know if I have any more of those. I have to check. I think I used them. There's just a stack of 100 surveillance devices outside the cave. Well, that was a bit of a rough landing. Jeez. Nice view of the sun. It's worth more than 1 billion on Stoneheart. Can't list it. You gotta sell it in intervals. Man, it could not be tomorrow sooner. Ready to play that patch, see some new stuff in Dune. It's about that time, you know? It's about time. New guns dropped from existing labs? I don't think so. I think somebody was saying it was from the new lab only, right? I don't know if they distributed it into the other ones. I don't think so. I thought it was just for the new lab, which would make sense. But they probably put some of the other stuff in the new lab, right? Like an Ancient Way. If I had to guess. We'll find out tomorrow though. Maybe I'll finally do the level 30 grind if it's not all pyrockets and Ancient Ways. They definitely fixed, well, they said they fixed that. You still statistically can find an Ancient Way, but hopefully, like, I had a ton of them. So, like, I ended up giving them to the guild. I gave every single person in the guild, or like 10 of them, like 10 grade 5 Ancient Ways I was giving them out. Doesn't carry any momentum with it on the up. It's almost interpreting gravity incorrectly or something. I don't know. Grade 5 perforator still seems to be rare. I honestly, like, I have the grade 5 shell burster, but I don't have a grade 5 perforator, I don't think. What's the new weapon that's gonna have bleed on it? You guys know? Oh my gosh, I'm through my Landsrad missions. Look at that. It's zeroed out for the first time in weeks. Now I don't even want to look at it. Alright, let's go back to base. I guess I could just zone out right here. That's one of the nicest changes they did in the game, that automatically stops you now. Perforator isn't better because of bleed. It's just, it shoots more darts per shot and thus does more DPS than Shellburster. Shellburster is like, if you have a distance, it might be better, but in that situation, I don't know, you know. If we're trying to, now we're trying to eat through the health of a reckless lunged no health person, so what's the highest? It's probably Perforator, right? Just point blank. So if you have a distance then maybe Shellburster. If you were going with a shotgun. I still think you can burst down with that, with the sniper, just as fast. Point blank or distance. Less shots but more damage per shot. With amps, Perforator is better. I've never seen one. Grade 5. That'd be nice. My swordsman uses pulse sword. My heavy uses spike tilt and retaliate. It's a good combo. It's a good combo. Hold on, where's the wait. Why does the phone do this? It like gets locked. There we go. Alright. Um, I'm sorry. I do put things randomly sometimes. Sometimes I come back and I'm just like placing it. Where? Wait, where's my binoculars? What's up?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
All right. The toilet is gone. Oh yeah, he moved it. He moved it. Wait, where is it? Let's see. Right, let's see. Oh yeah, it's gone. The toilet. The mysterious toilet has moved. Where's the new toilet location? It's kind of iconic when you think about it. Look at that. I wonder if we can have a platform right there by my base and have a dinner party. Like a potluck for the neighborhood, you know? Have like a potluck. That was me. Yeah, what's up, John?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Basically a portable potty. Oh my god. What the hell, dude? You actually made a porta potty. Oh my god, that's actually kind of funny. It all worked out in the end. The traveling toilet. What kind of a weird adventure are we on where there's this like there's a traveling, it's like Hyde's moving castle, you know, but it's just a toilet. We need to get, wasn't that Miyazaki, the artwork? We need to get that like that style of artwork cartoon drawing this depiction of the traveling toilet. Interesting builds around on my server. Siege, there's nothing interesting. Pretty bases and basic, but nothing fancy. Equipped with man-grade toilet paper. Oh. Oh man, I need to get that Cow King crown. Look at that thing. What does that do? The Cow King's crown. Look at this. How's Stoneheart? Busy PvPD? Yeah. Very active PvP. I went on Saturday, I went and I attended a PvP tournament in the PvP Deep Desert in an arena that was built, and I was watching everybody fight. It was crazy. It was really cool seeing everybody fight. It's very active. They have a ton of events on Stoneheart. Really, every weekend there's an event. It's really cool. It's a good server. The Cow King's Crown. +1 damage to 2 legend enemies if leg ×2 damage. Monday. Tuesday. 10% damage chance to be unlucky against yay distant enemies. A yay distant enemy is between 3 to 18 hooves equal distant when placed parallel to the equator on this afternoon. Wednesday. Chance to reduce enemy cooldown. No. Thursday. After picking up a legendary item, gain 3% more damage to wait, what? To vulnerable stunned non-elites between the hours of 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. for 2.5 seconds. Friday, 10.26% mobility, damage while moving. Saturday, 1.3% chance to ignore crowd control if you have already been crowd controlled for over 10 weeks in Helltide. Sunday, +51 life on death, plus maybe. Who wrote that? That is hilarious. That is so funny, dude. I want to get that and wear it. That's awesome. Devs just make suspensor pad a placeable in base. That'd be cool. They have elevators in Conan. Are people playing Conan today? Today's a Dune day, it looks like. D4 devs definitely having a bit of fun with their items. That was honestly the most fun I've had reading. I never actually read the Cow King Crown description. Alright. Server would melt. You may want to scout a location for tomorrow's build since you can't overlap. Hey, what's up, Dazzler? How's it going? That gathering stat that low is a little bit bothering me. I mean, I should probably bump that up to 20, like a nice round number, like 20, right? Get some more minerals. If I got that to 40. No, I have to stick to the sabotage plan. What do I got sabotage coming? What does that helmet look like? Is that like a hooded thing? Enemy recognition speed 25% seems like a lot. Maybe I just go 100 sabotage. But then I can't gather for shit. New build set is granite. Why do they keep making granite? We were, dude, we asked about that. I'm pretty sure didn't somebody ask about that? If it was gonna be plastone or not? They keep, okay, so you know what it is? They keep doing that because they want it to be accessible to, they want this to be accessible to everybody. I'm getting so confused. So like, is what's coming then with the polar caps, is that gonna be, I complain directly about it? Yeah. Is that the polar caps? Is that going to be then, if there's any building set over there, would that have to be then plus stone or whatever the next, because that has to be durable, and it's not going to be something appearing in Haga. That would be something not accessible right away for people. I'm really curious to see what they're going to do with the polar caps. Make spice-infused plastone. Honestly, if they just, like, imagine this game if...
Just found out the workshop got posted.
Certain granite sets are strong. Certain granite sets are stronger than others. Really? No, you sort of have to grind Plastone. The only reason to make all new sets granite is so new players can use it. That's what I was thinking, right? So I have to go get granite for tomorrow? I don't think I have much granite at all. And yeah, maybe you're right. I have to look for a new... I could probably just wing it though, right? Just go find a spot. Is there people already getting granite here? Oh my gosh, what was that? That's not safe. Where's all the granite? There's like, you know what there is? There's like one rock that appears every once in a while. This isn't exactly the granite area. You know what I could do? I could just like fly the... Oh, nope, that's aluminum. Oh, look at this base. What's up? Okay, there's usually a little piece of granite hiding over here. All things Dune, if you're curious what Oh. Curious what Saboteur looks like, I am. This is what it looks like. Those hoods always look so weird, don't they? Like, they come and they tuck into your neck. Like, why did they tuck that into the neck? Is there anything that connects with that, maybe? That, like... You know what I mean? Alright, let's go find some granite. I need 2 rocks of granite. Right? That should be enough. Hey, look at that. Door's open. There's no granite, dude. Oh my god. Wait. I see a little thing of granite right there. Oh, there's 2. Jackpot. Granite jackpot. Whoever designs the armor cosmetics absolutely sucks. I don't understand why they put hoods and tuck them into a neck scarf thing. Like, it looks weird, like, when it comes out. You can just see that thing like a breach. Look at this towering city. It's so cool. I mean, look at the armors in the latest Dune movies. There's just a guy that goes running by. That's so funny. Oh man, I love that. I generally cruise a loop in my scout using a scanner before going out to mine with the buggy. That's actually a really good idea. That's a good idea, Ned. I didn't even think about that. Agree, the armor is like the best job, and they do such weird things that don't look cool. The one thing that always bothers me, it happened in Destiny 2 a lot. There is a pattern, and you don't really see it on any of these patterns. I don't know. It's a checkerboard pattern. Let me see if any of the ones have it. There's a checkerboard pattern. I don't know if there's any that have it, but if you saw it, you would know what I was talking about. All right, so the reason I say this checkerboard pattern, it's like the default pattern before you put on a pattern in certain programs. So it always, like in Destiny 2, it always looked odd to me. I'm like, did you guys just forget to put the pattern on it, or the? And that's the placeholder, and then they just left it and shipped it with it. Like, I'm wearing, in my opinion, what is the current best. The previous current best was the Atreides. That one. I haven't played too many games. There's a new build set tomorrow in Dune. Maybe remodeling is in the future. Yeah, I'm preparing right now with some granite, Grumpy. The lighting looks pretty cool. It's got some pretty cool lights on the inside, and they're not counting as lights. They're just part of the ceiling. Do the styles look Nordic? I'm not sure what the Nordic style looks like. I'd have to see some references. I have probably 60k plus in granite from the move, so if you need something, I can drop it off. Well, let's go see how much I've got. I should take this back. Holy shit, my engine is red. How did that happen? But yeah, Grumpy, I'm down. I'm down to. I want to build with the set tomorrow if I can. I would like to try and build a little bit tomorrow. There's the new testing station and new overland. So there's some stuff to test tomorrow. It'll be fun. A little scrap metal to top it off. This is what I always imagined, alright? You're playing this game, and it's like the Fifth Element. People are flying around, people are running around as Bene Gesserits. I mean, it's just a it's a busy neighborhood. It's a busy neighborhood. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. The game is alive. Oh shit. I don't mind. How much do you need? I don't know. How much does it take to build? Like, I think I just got 5,000. I don't know, another 5 or 10,000. You don't need a lot. Like, look at, I already filled up this whole thing right here. I got all of this right now. That's probably enough. You probably don't need to bring that much, Grumpy. It's up to you. So how's it going? Managed to create my first Dune Awakening server. We have a Dazzler. We have a channel in the Discord for the server setup. The channel in the Discord is self-hosting Dune. Oh, Grumpy. Here. Let me see. This is associate. Okay, they're both associate. But yeah, if you have any questions about the self-hosting servers, well, I created the channel for it, so post in there if you have questions. We have people that know how to do the setup, so I would just post in there if you have questions and then see who can answer that. Thank you, Grumpy. Hey, what's up, Lafu? Yeah, so that'll be good. Okay. Thanks, Grumpy. Alright, so I think everything's prepped for tomorrow. My lands rad is cleared. Got 0 out of 35. I kind of get it after doing it 3 times over. Yeah, nice. That's how you do it, trial and error. Lands rad's cleared. Let's see, do I have plenty of stone now? Did Grumpy drop off a bunch of stone? Yeah, okay, tons of stone. We got a bunch of stone for tomorrow. Oh, there was some spice right there. Thank you very much, Grumpy. Alright, we'll be building tomorrow. So, the building location, though, is up for grabs. Oh, you know what? I do need to go... Oh! Thank you very much, Lafu. I appreciate that. We got the total recall. What server and region are I playing? It's in the description. It is in the description. How do I get on Grumpy's route? You gotta ask nicely and talk to him. Let's see how this is doing. I gotta refill this. It's still refilling. Wait. Is it putting it in here first? Yeah, okay. It's putting it in here first. You know what? I need to go do a round of something real quick because I need to restock. I didn't realize that got like that. So first, I need to grab this. It's Coriolis Storm tonight. It's the patch tomorrow. I don't want any funny business. My assault is still out in the deep desert. It was funny, I was out watching the PvP tournament over the weekend. It was Blue Stang ran it. And I had to go because we had to go stream the Directive 8020 on my wife's stream. And so I just logged off when I was there, and I had to log back in later in the night. Inside, I was like right near the tournament place, and then bounce out. It was all in the PvP section. It was pretty funny. It was fun watching that PvP tournament, though. People were busting out some crazy tricks. Oh, Deep Desert first. Let's see if I can do this in one go. I was almost angled properly. Man, I do not know what happened to flying, but when I take off and get on thrusters, it's so hard to get yeah, I don't know what part of the flying equation they altered, but when you angle it up, it's almost as like gravity like increases or something. It's not, it doesn't feel like it has the honestly, you know what it feels like is that the mass of the ornithopter has been decreased, so that like when you don't have any momentum carrying with you, and then the climb doesn't happen, and so you just like dead, you just go dead. I don't even know if low mass would do it. It's almost like, dude, what part of the equation did they change? They have lift, they have drag. Maybe. Do they have lift and drag? I don't even know what they're doing for their flying equation. They have glide. They have a gliding ability that seems like it's a paper airplane. So that seems like it has lift and drag a little bit. It acts like a perfect pendulum when you hold it in a certain way. Have you ever seen the plane do that on its descent? Kinetic force is the, but you're describing a force. A force is, yeah, there's potential energy and kinetic energy. Kinetic force is referencing like what? A movement force? A force is a value. And when we're talking about momentum or even velocity, velocity is a vector, which is a distance, and it's a direction and a magnitude. So we have to think about like what part of their equation they have the gravity wrong. The question is this, yeah, is there a way to tell that the gravity's working when it's flying flat? Kinetic energy is what I meant.
That belongs in a museum.
Ooh, thanks for subscribing.
So do you.
All right, so what I wanted to do, I'll check the prices in a second here.
Ah, yes.
This is so tedious. You have to run back over here. Do you know if the Water Shipper's Thopter variant will be just awarded? Yeah, no, we're gonna find out tomorrow. I'm not sure. That's a good question.
Welcome. Would you like to depart?
I'm pretty sure those items right there came with me on the transfer. They said, what other items did they say to put in there before you transferred?
Ah, yes.
If you ever watched old World War II dogfighting videos or talked to some of those pilots on tactics, they talk about kinetic energy and the need to bleed as little as possible. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of words we can be using to describe things in physics. Momentum, velocity, speed, energy, potential energy, kinetic energy. These are all terms in physics.
Would you like to deposit or withdraw?
But yeah, there's going to be some common nomenclature, and that's probably more accurate to be if it's referencing what, you know, it's those pilots or whatever they're saying. The way the Thopter handles after the change, you lose so much energy, more than a real plane does when you tilt up, no thrusters. It's almost like a strong gust of wind is blowing into against the direction that you're flying as soon as you start to nose up, because the air particles would be the things that are taking that energy, the transfer. You have to always transfer energy. So the kinetic energy, to maintain it, you'd have to be flying in a vacuum. Any particle of air that's hitting, and this is called drag force, or the drag, and I don't know if we would label it force necessarily at this stage of the conversation, but the drag, yeah, no, the thing is like it's got a force vector because these are all force vectors that we can draw on the overlay of what's going on in front of us. What random stuff to So when the Thopter is going up in the air, it's almost like it has a lot that is removing the energy from it, right? So yeah, to deaden the energy is like the particles of air, the drag. You're right. So the drag goes up by a lot when you go to get lift, that's what it is, right? So when you go to get lift, they made the drag way higher.
Ah, yes.
You see how annoying this is? I can't access that bank anywhere closer. And you don't have to buy silicon blocks. You just, I don't want to go farm silicon blocks, all right? That's just preference. I have 1,000,000 points. There's nothing else to spend it on. And honestly, you can snipe any of these things that you need still. Like if you're missing ingredients, you just go do this. Right now it's silicon blocks, but
yes.
honestly, it could be these, you know, the plastinium blade parts, cobalt plate, like anything you're missing, really. You can just pick it out. Doesn't cost you very much at all. That should be sufficient. Oh, you're buying silicon. Oh. Well, what else are we supposed to do with all this stuff? I have 100 plus that. Like, what are we? I have everything I need. I don't need anything. So this is buying my laziness. You know what it's like? Like, look at how much that just, the amount of time that just saved me farming right there. I don't have to do anything. I have everything else as the ingredient for batteries. The only thing you need is silicon blocks. So think about, calculate the time right now that just took me. The 18 plant is the best. The problem is when you boost glide and do that maneuver, it acts like it did before. It's just when the booster is off that it's changed to more of a brick with wings instead of an aerial vehicle. The off-world currency is underusable. Yeah. Well, that vendor is all we have right now with it. So it's like, you can just buy whatever you want right now. You know we have free silicon blocks for the guild at the flower sand spot in Eastern Vermilion Gap. Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. I did not. I did not. That's good to know. For the future silicon blocks that I need, I will stop by there. I figure, you know, that I don't usually have a habit of relying on other people. If people offer things, it's always nice. I never will say no to generosity. If somebody wants to be generous, you should let them be generous. You know, it's makes people feel better, and also you get to be on the receiving end of that. Oh, my tooltip is bugged. Yeah, I think that's enough silicon blocks, maybe. Should be enough for some batteries. Now let's go make a whole stockpile of fuel so I don't have to worry about it anymore.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Get what? Fold those wings in. Okay. Oh, fuel cells. Let's see how these are filling up. That's got that whole thing to fill up into there. And that has all that space. That should be good. That should fill it all up, I think. Yeah. Now... Seems so cheap to use last gun on poison boss, jumping back and forth, but that's farming. You gotta do what you gotta do, you know?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
It is a sandstorm. This is a weak sandstorm. This is a baby sandstorm. It's not even making any noise. It already passed. How was Directive 8020? It was awesome. Oh man, let me see if my wife posted any of the clips. Hold on, I gotta go see. No. Okay, wait. What about... The only thing I think will increase population is console release. Oh my god. How is Directive 1080? I'll show you. There was a bunch of clips.
You run! I can't run. Get it. Run. Ow!
There was a lot of that kind of shit. It was really funny. Directive 8020 was really funny. Like, we got every single person killed. Well, I got everybody killed. It was an accident, though. Like, the beginning of the game, I had to it wasn't clear if I had to hold A down or press it repeatedly. So at first I held it, but nothing was happening. And I was like, oh shit, maybe I have to tap it. So I started tapping it, and then I didn't do it in time. So the person drifted off into space and died in like the first 5 minutes of the game. So I got one of the main characters killed right away by accident, total accident. There was this other time too, this like 2 branch suggestions, and it was my wife's turn playing, and I was like, pick that one. She picks that one, and the person dies immediately. My fault again. Like the goal is to try and make it to the end with as many people alive as you can. It's a choose your own adventure horror. So like they designed all of these different pathways. There's a ton of the like choices like matter and it locks you in, and somebody might die and they're gone. Now all of their choice pathways are gone. They're vanished. Like you can look at the tree of our playthrough, and I'm missing this whole area is grayed out because of this death that I caused in the beginning. It was an accident, by the way. It was an accidental death. But so the challenge is to try and keep everybody alive as best you can. I thought that oh wait, what's this one? Is this another one she linked me?
My fault.
His head pop. What was this one?
I got one more chance. One more chance. I can survive that. I can survive that. One more chance. Come on. One more chance. Block it. Block it. His head pop. Yeah. No, there's no blocking that.
I thought I had one more life. I almost made it, and the guy grabbed me from behind. Oh my god. Wait, what's this one? Okay, hold on. She linked me one other one.
You've got to learn.
Few of them I looked at, and I was trying to figure out how I could cut them, but because there was no context, it didn't really make sense, so I just got rid of them. So those were the best ones I could
You
find.
got rid of the other ones?
No, we can make them again.
Yeah, let me make them again, because
Go
there
through
was
the
good.
stream and find them.
That was the point of pressing the clip button, so I didn't have to go back through the stream. You didn't have to delete them. Anyways, what's this one? Let's see.
The 5 D's of dodgeball. Dodge, duck, dip,
5 D's of
and
dodge. Oh! Oh, that was the chick that I lost in the very beginning. She's floating out into space.
Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
She's floating out into space like right.
Someone played that clip at the right moment.
Yeah, she was floating out into space. Oh my god. All right. I have to refill my coffee.
Alright, good.
Well, no, my coffee's. I'm gonna play more. Brody killed half the game's characters. That game was fun. The game was really fun. They like I don't know how to describe this, okay? They bait you. So it's almost like they designed the game to bait me. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be the hero right here. I'm gonna make the heroic best decision. Don't worry, guys. I'll be the hero. We're gonna save everybody here. And I get the person killed immediately with my decision. Like it's a bit like I'm like, we gotta figure out who the fucking who's infected. Go step in the scanner. And because I've got the gun, I've got the position. Go step in the scanner. Dude, immediately got that chick killed. Immediately. The good one, I liked that character too. I thought I was helping. It's been on my mind the past few days about what you said, being lazy to use generalities in an argument. But I was looking into using AI. It's considered lazy using small examples. If you can expand, I want to learn. So AI utilization is here. It's like part of the world now. And the thing is that, for example, if somebody utilizes AI to write an email for them, I can tell right away that it's an AI writing the email. And the showcase of using language, right? It's kind of like a trade. You're offering it to somebody back and forth. When there's the AI involved with it, it seems like that exchange is artificial in that sense. And so certain exchanges need to stay natural, in my opinion, one-to-one. But if you're using AI as a tool, as like a mechanism to, expand your it's utilized a lot in coding expansion of your bandwidth. The output that you could do is like, it's basically like there's 4 of you or, more. And there's a few people that could speak to that. Here's the thing. The question is not fully defined yet for AI if you're using it for art, because what is it pulling from for inspiration? And I don't know if there's much regulation on and the usage, and there might be some eventually down the road specifically for like art usage, and like, was that borrowed from a proprietary thing that was animated, that was a copyright animation, that was, so, but again, the thing is like, don't over rely on it and then try to supplement your own speaking, like that people will be able to tell, right? And you kind of lose credibility at that point. But it's here. You might as well utilize it if you can. If there's places you can utilize it as a tool. As it grows, it's going to be developing further, the next 10, 15 years. So who knows where it's going. But it's definitely here. Everybody that I've started working with, like, a lot of the programmers that I've worked with in the past 5 years have all been starting to, actually the past like 3 have started to use more and more AI. A lot of one-man band programmers going around now, and it's not a bad thing. It's highly optimized. It's like Paul in Dune being seen as the hero, but kills billions in the jihad. Yeah. Turn to page 43. You fall off a cliff. Don't pick that. I didn't pick that. Do you now understand that story of me as a child when I was telling you? I was like, dude, I'd be into like page 200. It's like you fell off a cliff and died immediately. Like, no! And I'd like try to undo it and flip back. I was like 7 years old. So you're saying they are good at baiting. Would you say they're masters at it? Cheers. Yes. Firm handshakes. Firm handshakes all around the board, Nad. You got that one. That was good timing. That was a bump set spike for that. Not going to outsource my brain so that Altman can sell it back. That's a good way to look at it. I'm not going to outsource my brain so that Altman can sell it back to me. That's good. Oh, man. Let me see. Yeah, I help a lot with AI, and work with 2 companies right now to help shape agents. A lot of the barrier is just understanding natural language. Where I'm utilizing it right now for curriculum, there still needs to be, and it's almost proprietary tuning at this point, for generative output and that learning mechanism. And there's actually protocols and rules that you have to write for that are a little bit more complex, and it's not as simple. I mean, the very tip of the surface interface is sort of ChatGTP, and then going in and typing in a question, and then you can kind of navigate it through a little bit in that interface. But the level at which people are utilizing AI goes a lot deeper right now. Yeah, you need to make context of instructions. Yep. And it's still like I'm tuning the weirdest things out of it for curriculum, and it knows latex. It knows the language of latex, and you know, I still have to do. There's still formatting things that have to happen still. So it's still learning. Still learning. It still needs a human there, 100%. Can't just utilize AI by itself. So, man, there's a bit of a calm before the storm. Grumpy, did you, were you gonna hop on Conan today? I prefer less AI because it's dangerous, as DUNE warned about it, and it's true. But I like using it a lot only for photo creating and editing. I do it often. I made one of my tattoos with ChatGPT. I will say, like, think about this. It's kind of, it's neat. You know, it's kind of cool. Like that Bender meme, like, oh, neat. You know, the fact, like, how many people are actually an artist? You know, you can't really 3D model something. You can't draw. So you can just sit there and you like, here's my face. Here's my 3 sentences of instruction. Create that. And it just creates it for you. I mean, that's cool, right? That on a and how you then what you're gonna decide to use that for, or how, or what you're claiming that is, or there's all this other stuff that's behind that. That we can start talking about the how and what you're utilizing it for. But the actual what it is cool, right? It's like, oh, that's interesting. Now, okay. So then we start thinking like, okay, how is this happening, right? Like, how is this happening? I just am like, put me in a funny Dune meme or scenario, right? And how did it do that? What's the processing power? Where is this all happening, right? And then you start hearing about, like, there's this poor, like, family in some strange part of Oklahoma, and they're like, listen to this noise. And they like, nobody can sleep in the town. There's this data center that just got built that's constantly running. It's like, and you're like, oh, that doesn't look cool, but holy shit, is it fun to put me in a Dune meme? So there's like, and are those data centers the ones that are right for ChatGPT, or what are those even being used for? Like, where's ChatGPT's processing center? I can Google that actually. Let's see. Des Moines, Idaho. Oh, by Microsoft. It does not run a single processing center. It uses massive supercomputer built in Des Moines, Idaho by Microsoft. The massive global demand for ChatGPT processing and data operations are distributed across several hyperscale data centers. It's such a complex brain. It needs multiple data centers. They still hallucinate a lot, especially lately with the compute restrictions. Doesn't keep memory as good as it does. Oh, interesting insight. Was on earlier, been jumping back and forth between Dune, Conan, Diablo, and Division 2. That's a really solid game rotation right there. I've seen Google's photo math called everything from simplicity of self-learning to the best math cheat tool ever made. It's pretty wide gambit. I always like when I get the chance to use the word gambit in a sentence. Isn't it? It used to be one of my favorite X-Men characters, and it's a fun word to use. It's got some like movement to it, you know? I don't know why. Yeah, and so there's actually, I just saw this. Maybe, were we talking about that? There's like, there's a crisis that potentially might be happening in math, and AI can solve unsolvable problems. And then there's a bunch of these PhD students right now that are in there trying to set up PhD theses and study and aim and of their study. And there could be a point in time where it's not even necessary to have a human brain handle the very tough mathematics. Now, where's the fun in that, right? Because I went pretty deep, and there's theory behind mathematics, and it's fun when you go into those types of theory. And to be able to solve it yourself with your own mind, it's very challenging, but you have to know the language well. Math is a language. So the question is, is AI going to create a crisis of problem solvers, a crisis of very tough problem solving at the deeper level that is unsolvable? And you just ask it, hey, like there was a this comes from this PhD mathematician in a college, and he's like, I was just curious, and he's like, he took this, and it's one of the advanced AIs. He's like, he just asked it. He's like, I'm having a little issue trying to solve this problem. In fact, a lot of people are. Do you think you could take a look at it? That's all he said, and it went in and it like figured out a way to do an unsolvable problem. So think about that. And there may have been some extra parameters there, but it's pretty crazy to think about where that might be headed. And then what further there is to understand and figure out in math that's unsolvable. Like, did we get through everything as a human, and then now we're going to hand it off to a robot? And then they can figure it out further? It's like Brainiac is necessary to go that far. Paul was just getting revenge for his father and trying to survive his enemies. The Fremen were the ones that wanted to jihad the universe. Had Paul not taught them weirding way, they couldn't have. Oh yeah, that's right. Ask ChatGTP about you and your channel. Fun times. Oh no. I don't think I have enough of a persona, right, to do that. It fascinates me how we went to all this. Electricity, cars, skyscrapers, rockets. We literally only had wood and stone and water. Somehow it baffles me how we evolved so much with this short of time. Well, it is interesting and fascinating, isn't it? So is everything else that we just look at, right? If I just look at my skin, first of all, this is solid. Everything is solid, but it's mostly empty space. I wouldn't know that, though, unless I had some extra theory behind it. And I don't know. There is so much. Anything you look at has this crazy stuff behind it, like DNA. DNA is supposed to have just come from the soup, the primordial soup, and lightning, and the thermodynamics properties. There's laws in the universe, and those laws created in this Goldilocks zone this incubation that led to the random copying and then non-stop replication of RNA, and it never stopped. And the code is so complex, it's impossible to think about. Just hot and cold, just thermodynamics pushing and folding over on itself is what creates that.
Careful, man. There's a beverage here, huh?
Nerd.
It's already remarkable, everything you look at. Iron only comes from, the original iron. I mean, you can get iron from chemical reactions, but the original iron, mineral iron, is from an exploded star, from the core of it, from the center of it, supernova. All around us is crazy shit. And then, then we're a product of this universe and this world and everything we're doing. We've created our own simulated worlds we're in right now. Right? Like, we're playing video games online, connected with other people across the globe is already fucking crazy, right? We're already doing one of the coolest things to do in the entire universe right now. We created our own simulated world, and we're playing in it. It's fucking crazy. So much goes on in the mind. You can think about the entire size of the universe in your tiny little dome. Chat GTP knows a lot about you. It's fascinating. We were getting pretty advanced math and engineering wise 2200 years ago, but we took a technological nosedive for a bit. Yeah, so like we had, I mean, as far as I understand it, having Star Trek and then people seeing a replicator, having the moon landing happen, things like this, you know, sprinkled in throughout history, it causes these booms of innovation where people are like, holy shit, can we make that? Can we make a replicator? And then you get something else like along the way. You see like people land on the moon, you're like, holy shit, we did that because that was hard. We didn't do that because that was the easy way to do it. We did that because that was fucking hard and we were curious. So then there's more people that see that and they're like, I want to be curious and I want to do something hard too. How much further can we go? So you need that happening, like, and so the great filter might be a stagnation in progression of a species, maybe, you know, like it could just be inevitable that where does the energy come from, the drive in our species that we want to keep progressing further than we already are? We already made it pretty far. Why not stop here? It's like there's always an endeavor to progress further. Is there a plateau that is inevitable? There's just boundaries that are natural of physical limitations of invention. AI accelerates drug discovery in the pharmaceutical industry, provides visual assistance through smart glasses, and the list goes on, multiple benefits. Yeah, and that's the thing. Look at what Warhammer and Dune and the scientific the theorizers, right? People that are thinking wildly about how to use things. They're already finding alignment with this stuff. War drives advancement. That too. We're already using it though. We're already using it for war. Our government's already got it connected through what's that plant, Palantir or something? They've already got it integrated now. They've been doing that since like 2020 or 2024 or something. Quantum is barely explainable to the layman. Well, that's what's crazy. The universe is crazy on the macro scale, and it's crazy on the Planck scale, the micro scale, down on the really tiny quantum level. Like, it's an entire universe down there, too. It's crazy. In math, on a small tangible scale, you can look at a number line, and then you have the real numbers between 0 and 1, and there's an infinite number of real numbers in this tiny finite tangible space. Almost doesn't make sense. So there's always, like, infinity is always around us and stuff, and it's a conceptual thing, and it's a limit. It's not a tangible finite thing, and it's really crazy sometimes. And it's honestly at the basis of my curiosity of the universe. It really, like, the question is the universe finite or is it infinite? And what do you mean by infinite? Is it infinitely large? Are we talking about space? Does it go on forever? How do we even use the right words to describe it? What I'm saying. We have to be accurate. Because that understanding creates then a thought process that you could go down. If we even find one example of something infinitely existing, it's going to blow our minds. Like, because what it means then is that it doesn't have a beginning. Everything that we have understanding of has a beginning and an end, so to speak. Well, not necessarily an end, but definitely a beginning. How do we understand something or rationalize it that has no beginning? How do you think of something that has no beginning, that's always been there? That's almost impossible to think about in our frame of reference, in our context, in three-dimensional space with one temporal layer. It's almost like we need extra dimensions to even conceive of what we're trying to think of. Something that has no beginning in this dimensional space. But there's even this crazy theory that our Big Bang is from a supernova of a star in the fourth dimension. What does that fucking mean? That's cool. That sounds cool when I just said that, but what does that even mean? It's crazy shit to think about. It's fun to think about that stuff too. The cosmos is expanding still. Yeah, I mean, that's the redshift, the Doppler effect. Everything that you look at in the universe is slightly red tinted. And what does that mean? I love such 3 a.m. topics that randomly strike you. Yeah, I know. My brain's always thinking. I mean, this is what my curiosity is thinking about when I'm live. You know, it's like trying to understand my reality. Where is this really? Like, where are we? Like, how far can I keep zooming out and understand what I'm seeing? And just pick a direction and go. And how far can you go? Infinitely fast. Where do you go? What's out there? Where are we really? And then, you know, the constant, you're always going to be thinking about and assessing in your head, is my consciousness going to carry on past this lifetime that I have here? That's the ultimate question we want to know. It's a reassurance. It's either the simple answer is there's either something or there's nothing. If there's nothing, you don't even need to think about it. You don't have to use all this wild imagination and this complex mathematics. If there's nothing, it's a dead end. We blip out of existence. We're just here for a little bit. It's a magnificent thing. Now, we already can figure that part out. That's the easy part. What if there's something? Okay, that's the harder part. That's the part we don't have any means to define it within our own reality right now, and we have to start thinking.
Careful, man. There's a beverage here.
No,
huh?
you actually sound like a nerd.
You actually sounded like nerd _ grumpy.
I love how it says _ grumpy. Or what comes after death? How should we be? How could we be is being just gone? I wonder if we ever existed again. Yeah, how many times? So, like, imagine if the universe is this infinite cycling of expansion and contraction. It just keeps blowing up till it runs out of its energy and then it collapses back in. And then that whole process infinitely happens. And how? So, like, at what stage of that is right now? We have no prior memory, so we're not bringing anything. So it's like fresh start right now. It could be the first time it's ever happened. We've ever been here. What if it's like the umptillionth time, and this is like the slight iteration different? We've been here a million trillion other times. There's also a million trillion times that we haven't been here, or I haven't been here, or there's a guy that's like, he looks way different than me sitting here. He has a goatee instead of a mustache. That version of Kevin. Non-communicative. I think it's much simpler than that. We are caged and locked away from understanding. I think there is something we can't conceive. That right there is something that I've been saying for a long time. It's like we're just peering around the corner. Like, what's around the corner that we can't see, so to speak, of our understanding? We're prisoners. We're prisoners of our, yeah, because like when I showed you this too. It's like when you on a piece of paper, where's my pencil? This is something under our understanding. We understand one dimension, we understand flat 2 dimensions, and then 3 dimensions, right? This is now 3 dimension. I opened this up. So, and you guys have seen a cube before. You've seen what a cube looks like, and you've seen what a square looks like. So, when I draw a square on a 2-dimensional sheet of paper, that's 2-dimensional shape on a 2-dimensional sheet of paper, you understand what this is. This is a square. I mean, it's kind of a wobbly looking square. All right, now I'm going to do something different. Okay? All right, now.
Hey, careful, man. There's a beverage here, huh?
So in other words, this expanding and contracting is like the daily ritual on the John _
All right, now on this same 2-dimensional piece of paper, okay? What do you see? What shape is that? That's a cube. A cube is a 3-dimensional shape. That's 3 dimensions. And you're drawing it on a flat 2-dimensional sheet of paper. The only reason that your brain can interpret that and understand that's a cube is because you've seen a cube before. No, it's a cube, god damn it. I can draw a bunch of it's a look. It's a rhomboid cube, all right? But either way, you understand what I'm saying. we have seen a cube before, so you can interpret that frame of reference. Now, here's what we have not seen before. We have not seen a fourth dimensional cube. So, I cannot draw a fourth dimensional cube in a 3D space for you to interpret because we've never seen one. We have to see it to be able to interpret it. Now we have that like changing, the simplest thing is that in 3-dimensional space, every vertice is 90 degrees with the other vertice, all 3 of them. When they come in, they're 90 degrees. You run out of places. Now that you have that, where are you gonna put another perpendicular? You can't fit it in the 3-dimensional space. You have to put that flat and then put a perpendicular. That's where the 4th dimension is. You put 3D on a flat plane. So the way that we show a tesseract is changing. It's actually looping through 4. If you look at the vertices of the cube, there's 4. There's 4 things coming out of the vertice instead of 3. There's 3 coming out of that vertice right there, right? So how do I draw that? Look, like where does that 4th one come out that's perpendicular? That's the 4th dimension. That's why you can't really draw that on a piece of paper. So this is why I think LSD is illegal, or even the shrooms. It's like a key unlocking. It is. And so you know why that is. So psilocybin, and acid is a little bit different, but psilocybin causes the neural connections, the neural pathways to just be spontaneously firing and connecting. So things that you normally wouldn't connect together and think, it's almost like misfiring and randomly firing it, like, whoa! Like, and that's what you think of as like a mind expansive experience. But you might, what if it puts something together that you would have never thought about? And you're like, wait a minute, I solved this problem and I'm tripping. See what happens when you smoke 1 weed, Kevin? You're right, guys. I'm sorry. Apple a day keeps, oh, this is what, we need spice. We will look in the parts they cannot. I like that statement. So we have 2D vision with a brain to interpret 3D. Now what were we missing? That's the thing, June. That's the thing. I don't know. So how do we, that's maybe what you have to ask the AI supercomputer. Is that's the missing step. How do we get to the proper visualization of the 4th dimension spatially for us in the 3 dimension that we live in? Peyote is the 24-hour, no, that's ayahuasca. Oh no, peyote's 24-hour, isn't it? Peyote's a 24-hour trip. Chevron, you know that they call the elite mobs in EverQuest the Chevron mobs? Stargate reference of the day. Oh wait, what is, you need the 7th chevron to point the point of origin to make the wormhole connect. The 7th chevron. Okay. You ever look at the back of a $20 bill on weed? That's Jon Stewart from what was that? Half Baked, right? Half Baked, right near the beach, boy. Samson. 4D. No, so that's the thing. Hold on. So let me just specify. Right now, in the 3D, we have a 4th dimension, but it's not a spatial dimension. It is called a temporal layer, a temporal dimension. So right now, it's 3D with one temporal layer. We can go up to 11 or 12, let me think. It's 11 spatial, 1 temporal, or 12 spatial, 1 temporal, something like that. So we currently are in 3D with 1 temporal. Hey Kevin, I have a base question for you. When you were moving your base, you had a cliffside base. Where was that? Right here. This is the eastern, there's Pinnacle Station. Right here. This is the entrance to the deep desert. You just fly right up there. And Pinnacle Station's right there. You never watched Stargate, Kevin? I watched the movie and I watched some of the show, but not all of it. Time was just made by us. Just to organize appointments. Oh, that's a good question. Was time made by us? Did we create time? Time, we labeled the symbology that is necessary to describe, you know, you have to think about it on different measures, right? Things in the universe, everything is decaying. And certain things have different rates of decay. And so you have to think about things as in terms of decay rate, time. And it's a measure. It's a consistent interval measure. Time is not something made by us. And these are the best discussions, by the way. These are the best discussions. I swear I've seen people in the fourth dimension in a dream once. It's kind of unexplainable, but the best description I could give is that it looked like two versions of the same person layered on top. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah. So what's the probability? Guys, here's another question. What's the probability that we could guess correctly what the fourth dimension looks like in the third spatial dimension? What is the probability that we could, at some point in time, given enough time, we guess correctly what it is? What's that probability? Of course, we age with time, etc. It's always naturally by the numbers, etc. Like math and everything is by us, humans playing God, but I am not a believer. The thing is that I am curious about everything, all beliefs, all things to think about. I want to look at all the information. I'm curious about it. I'm curious what's going on here, and I don't know what the answer is. I don't know if anybody does. We're trying. A lot of us are just trying to figure out what's going on. So, I'm always gonna be curious. And what if? And there's no idea that's gonna be a bad idea. It's like, you know, I think that there's fucking some crazy like God structure, and they're playing games with us. I'd be like, whoa. All right, let me keep explaining. Let me know what makes you think that. I'd love to know. The whole H.P. Lovecraft and cosmic gods that are bored and fucking with us, like, is cool. It's cool. What are the odds that that's the one that it is that lines up correctly? Like more 3D version of 3D. Oh, that's cool. Prismatic. Time is a human construct and only works on Earth. You go anywhere else with different gravity, time moves different. That's right. So there's something called time dilation. How do you even understand what time dilation is? Well, you can imagine that everything is acting upon itself. Everything that has mass has gravity, and it's almost like this, like a giant massive pull is pulling on every particle of you, every atom. It's affecting the decay rate, the natural spin, the speed. All right? So the slowing of decay when you go near a massive, and what's this phenomenon that's happening? I don't know. They say time dilation, but what is that exchange? It's the whole reference point is slowing down with the decay. The decay itself slows down.
There's a beverage here, eh?
I have been to the fourth dimension decades ago, enjoying exotic drinks while the go-go dancers swayed back and forth in the tropical heat. _spice.
Why did it sound like the voice started cracking up at the end when it was reading out loud? What the hell? Yeah, and so that's another funny thing, right? There's a funny thing that happens called time dilation. That's a very funny thing. It's a weird thing that happens. It's something that happens on all of us consistently. Like if we were to travel in a craft and be affected by it, everything slows down for us by the massive object, depending on the mass of the star. What's causing that? And then if I'm far away back on Earth, my natural decay is determined by what? Is it determined by the sun then? Or just where everything is? So if you're floating out in space, do you decay slower? No, your body still goes through the same organic decay and stuff that it has. But, so there's a lot of crazy shit going on that we're trying to figure out. And we have this wild, like the brain is one of the most powerful structures in the universe. I hope you guys realize that, the brain. It just is. It's an engine that can conceptualize the entire universe itself. That's one of the most powerful things that exists. But almost constantly shaking. Oh, interesting. After dying 9 times to poison boss on level 7, I'm through this. Holy crap. Today is the tomorrow you worried about yesterday. If the 4th dimension is even a thing, that's true. That's true. There could be a very grounded reality. What we see is what we get. When I did DMT, I was in a council of cosmic beings looking down at me. It was almost as if I wasn't supposed to be there. Dude, that is sick. Some people do DMT and they like imagine themselves as a burrito and they're like wrapped up, like weird shit. That's a great hallucination. When I started medical school, I knew for sure this shit was not random. Yeah, I mean, dude, DNA, that is so freaking like to the, how does that just, like hot and cold exchanges randomly in a bubble and a lightning bolt strikes it? Are you shitting me? Come on, dude. Oh. DNA. They tried to simulate that experiment too, that protobiology in that dome, that glass dome thing, and they can't get RNA to start randomly replicating. No one's ever, honestly, you would be able to like really convince me of a different conversation here if we could replicate that spontaneous RNA replication process. Like if we could somehow cause that to happen, but we haven't ever been able to do that. That would be interesting though. All right, where is his wife? She was supposed to be working today, and then she found out she actually got the day off. Could be that someone or something created all this as a test, or they made a simulation, just like we create yeah. Or I mean, think about this. What if we've already died, okay, and we're already somewhere that you can create simulations because, well, you're there for an infinite amount of time and you might get bored. I don't know, would you? Maybe. And then you create these 100-year intervals of simulations infinitely where you don't realize that you're even in that simulation, right? But because that's easier to deal with infinitely being somewhere. Okay? And then you're gonna die and just like wake up in like a crazy like, whoa! Oh, I forgot. I plugged into that. Whoa. I mean, that's a possibility. Like I said, our imagination is powerful. Why not use the imagination while we're here? It's cool to think about those things. The ending of the 6th Dune book is very interesting, which you should check out too. It's a crazy cliffhanger. Almost like the whole saga was controlled by certain people from the beginning. Oh, interesting. I'm doing my best to derail his insanity. Could be that someone or something created all this as a test, or they made a simulation. Oh yeah, I just read that, sorry. I learned everything about time dilation from watching Carl Sagan's Cosmos. Carl Sagan, I've read all of his books. I've watched the Cosmos. I even watched the Neil deGrasse Tyson one. Carl Sagan just had a really great way of speaking. You know, a good sign of intelligence is how well that somebody can take the highly complex and then decipher it for anybody to understand, right? And their words are almost universally understandable. That is a really good sign of intelligence, because at the end of the day, communication is the way that we're like, it's what language is for, is to communicate and understand, and understanding. So Carl Sagan was amazing. The way that he would explain things would blow your mind. A lot of how I talk about things comes from reading Carl Sagan books and coming to an understanding, watching all of his stuff. A lot from when I was younger, and then going to school and then putting it into practice and stuff like that. What baffles me is that humans are even alive and brains are truly unbelievable. Like without cables, electricity, we got created from nature somehow to think and achieve so much. Oh yeah, very remarkable. The more you think about it, we generate electricity. Yeah, we're batteries. Remember the Matrix taught us that. When I did it, it's like I went through a window and appeared in the cosmos. I then noticed them looking over me, and they sent me back. It didn't feel like a hallucination. I still ponder it. That's really cool. I've actually heard other people talk about their DMT experiences as something similar. not necessarily the council. I think that's really cool, though. I wish I would have seen a council. I thought the same. Often we could already be dead. Somehow every death takes us deeper and deeper level. Oh, that's cool. I didn't think about that. That's cool. Deeper level. I like it. Like having reality be an RPG would be pretty cool. What are my stats? What level am I? Our universe is a petri dish they forgot about. That's the thing, is that in order for it to be a self-contained mechanism, to be airtight, there couldn't be any interaction with it, you know, right? You'd have to let it go and just take its course. It's the only way it could be. Or there's nothing there letting it take its course. You know, it's hard to understand. The other thing that I think about is, like, we try to put so many things on human terms to understand it. Does everything even need an understanding that exists? Like, does every question have to have an answer? If that even makes sense. It's almost us demanding that as like it's almost like a law that there's an obligation to be held to that. This convo was a Stargate episode. If I am creating the simulation, I want to apologize for screwing up Britney Spears. Oh man, I feel sorry. Yeah. Really, no way in Hades I would create my timeline for my enjoyment while I'm in another dimension unless I am insane. Grumpy, what if one of the simulations, though, you get to be in the Warhammer universe and you're like well, actually, it sounds painful. Like, being a space marine sounds painful. Everything sounds like it hurts. Feynman mechanisms of study. I do like the Feynman lectures are great. Well, at least the bad parts, yeah. If you could trim out the bad parts, yeah. The problem is that for some people the bad parts are overwhelming, and they probably had a lot of it. And so then when you try to, you know, like in somebody else's life might have had not as much, and life could be at a good spot. There's always people all across the spectrum in life. And one thing I've learned is that life is hard, like for everybody at some point. Sometimes always. So sign me up. I think I know enough lore to survive. Been in a lot of accidents, bit of a daredevil. I used to be a lot more reckless when in my 20s. I calmed down a bunch. But yeah, I can relate to that. What's your take on the fine-tuned universe theory? So let's pull up. Okay. The fine-tuned universe theory posits that fundamental physical constraints and cosmic conditions exist on a razor's edge. Yeah, I mean, that's an interesting framework to think about a connectivity to everything. That, like, if you were to remove that connectivity, then everything falls apart. And it's really talking about, what does it say? Is that fundamental physical constraints, laws of physics. Energy can't be created or destroyed. Thermodynamics, heat always or high energy always transfers from high to low to reach an equilibrium state. Fundamental laws, right? And then cosmic conditions. Now, this is the unknown part. What set the initial conditions, and what were the initial conditions set? Was it just energy that just was sitting there in a zero space, like that exploded? And then when things expanded and cooled to the energy was able to take form into like these particles, electrons, protons, neutrons, atoms. Like what's the initial conditions? We don't even know. So to then say on a razor's edge, I would say that's kind of an obvious statement too, because that's like life needed a Goldilocks zone. We haven't seen life anywhere else. Maybe it's super rare. Maybe the petri dish is the universe, and it literally takes the entire universe to make one life somewhere. That's how fucking rare it is. It could be that. You know? So razor's edge, like, yeah. The thing is like if I remove one element on a planet, well, domino it back, trace it all the way back, what led, and remove it from all the reactions that led in this zone, and all the way back. Yeah, if you remove one thing and it ties a chain all the way back to the origin point, is that going to mess with anything at that origin point that led to that initial expansion? That's the question. Probably. And that's a definitely, like, my gut would tell me most likely. I've had 3 near death and 1 where I was actually dead. I can tell you there's a lot we don't understand. Death isn't the end, it's just simply the beginning. That's my thought. I mean, I'm always going to be a hopeful mind where we have this powerful imagination. I'm going to be using it, constantly thinking about what ifs and, you know, what might be, and we'll find out. I'm going to find out eventually. So, you know, we'll see. Been in a lot of accidents, bit of a daredevil. Yeah. Sign me up. I think I know how to enough lore to survive. Just as long as I do not end up as a servo skull. The delay of GTA 6 occurs in all dimensions. Oh my god. That'd be like a Rick and Morty episode where they find the one universe where they it didn't get delayed. Grumpy equals a nerd too. Hey, I'm king nerd. I love being a nerd. I don't mind. I was a football player and I had comic books. I didn't mind. If I could pick one video game to live in real life, probably Minecraft Creative, infinite life, flying, building, anything you want. That's like a dream. That'd be like that movie with Robin Williams, What Dreams May Come. Remember that one? I am much more calmer now. I've studied a lot of different philosophies on how we think. If you go to the East, they are much more in tune with the world. Yeah, I took a lot of philosophy classes when I was getting my math degree. I love philosophy and just thinking about things in general. I also calmed down a lot later in life. I was a bit reckless when I was younger. Took a lot more risks than I should have. I had a lot of close calls. Too many to count. Almost broke my neck and I broke my back. Almost broke my neck and back body surfing on a big wave at Wedge. 20 years deep into body surfing. Had to stop that. I've jumped off buildings like into bushes when I was in college, and that was a good idea. I'm like, woo! It's like 30 feet. I remember when I was in college, my roommate and I came back from a party one night, and we got our bicycles. It was like 2 a.m., and we rode them on the roof of the dorm. It was like 50 feet high. We were riding our bicycles all around the dorm. And then we went down, and I fell off. And the weekend before, I'd fallen down the flight of stairs and twisted one of my ankles. Well, this fall off, I fucked my other ankle up, and then I couldn't even walk to class like the next week. Oh my god, yeah. So I'm a lot more calm right now. I've gone through my whole life of a career working in ed tech, and yeah. Well, and I've got the fold. I actually look a lot different when I work around kids and stuff. I'll have the sleeves up, the shirt buttoned up, the hoodie off. All my tattoos can be covered up, just because if I go into a school, usually, like especially when I was working in Texas, I couldn't have my tattoos out. And that's why women live long. Yeah. Universe is 99.9999% hostile to human life. It's a gulag prison. Yes. You should watch the movie Awake. Anakin gets surgery and having a lock syndrome, feeling oh god, that sounds like a nightmare. Or maybe we haven't ascended to where we don't need a physical being. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Dude, if I die and I'm like in a beam ascending, I'm like, yeah, that will be the day, let me tell you. 2 possibilities exist. Either we are alone in the universe or we are not. Both are equally terrifying. Yes, that's a great quote. It's energy, life, understanding how things are supposed to be and why they are. The West doesn't have a lot for this. It's a personal drive, too. You have to personally be curious about that endeavor. And some people are, it's not any fault to them, but some people, that thought can scare them. They don't know how, they don't have the right thinking framework to approach such a universally big thing to think about, right? It's terrifying. Yeah, of course it is. It's the biggest thing to think about in the universe. It is the thing to think about. It's like the only thing really that separates us. Like there's nobody in the animal kingdom that's thinking those things. That's what separates us. Anthropic principle. The universe is the way it is because if it weren't, then internal observations could not have evolved. That's the argument, that it's just the way it is, and then we're just part of it, and we emerge for a little bit and we go away. It's just it's part, and we have this like little organic sac that can retain things for a little bit and then it goes away. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's something like that. The much more grand architecture of theoretical thinking understanding that goes into something only a human can do, that's where it gets interesting. Or it's already a dead end to begin with, and we're just having fun thinking about things while we're here. Or maybe we haven't. Oh, I read that. Careful what you ask for. Only up map. If you die. Short story, hopefully. When I awoke after my body became a bullet catcher, unknown to me, they induced me. Not a doctor, might use the wrong word. Anyways, I could not do anything except hear nothing. Remember the Metallica video 1, same concept, but I had my arms and legs, could not move, speak, anything. It was worse than the actual shootout. Never wished that on anyone. Holy shit. How many times did you get hit, Grumpy? Didn't you say you got hit like up in the leg and up into the torso or something? Grumpy, guys, Grumpy is a war veteran. He's a war hero. All right? Grumpy is the real deal. And he was in a firefight and took some damage. So, but yeah, whatever you're willing to share, Grumpy, about that. The real question is red pill or blue pill reality, or live in delusion, what you pick. My brain right now, and maybe it'll change when you get older or it changes over time. My brain is really curious about stuff, and I don't know where it's going to go with that. Once you figure, let's say I figured it out. Let's say I'm curious about it. What happens after we die? And I figured it out. All right? Then now what? Well, now I got to keep going through the normal course of things, right? That's the way you got to do it. Isn't that the way you do it? You see it to the end, pass on, you go to the next stage. Maybe. Is that what happens? So, you know, yeah, thank you for your service, Grumpy. Absolutely, Grumpy. Salutes to Grumpy. You know, I don't know why I'm curious. I don't know, actually. I'm just like, I'm just curious to know. Yo, how do you explain that? How do you explain curiosity? Like, honestly, how do you explain curiosity? What is that? It's like it's like you're standing on a slope because you can't dictate that gravity's pulling you and you're going to move down that slope automatically. Curiosity is like drawing you. It's like magnetism. It's almost like a fundamental property of the universe. It killed the cat. Yeah, that's true. I like these conversations because the thing is that I don't know any of these answers, and all I can do is use what I've learned in my life to think about things and try to build a an arm branch of an understanding over into this like void area that I have no idea what's over there. I'm like, where am I? What am I feeling? What is this? Oh, I can't see. It's dark. And that's fun. I don't know what else there is to do when we're here, you know? It's be creative, think about cool shit. You have to work. You still gotta work, because how else am I gonna pay for things and survive? Gotta work. But at least I want to be curious along the sides, you know? And try and... I don't know why. Like, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to figure anything out while I'm here. Who knows? What better understanding will I have coming in than when I left? Or the other way around. Reverse that. Leaving than when I came in. Yeah. This is why I like this channel, doing deep dives and deep thoughts and learn. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, you know, being here and streaming, I get to share my interests with everybody. So I'm glad that there's been some overlap with that, with what my interests are. Stop using the H word or I'm going to come visit you. I'm not. That's funny. My last job was 3 months basic training in the German military here. I know it's all simulated. We did and trained. It was really tough and scary, but real war, it's terrible. I wish it to be gone. Yeah, I agree. I wish that, you know, like the thought that human beings, the most advanced species the universe has ever seen, and we're still hindered, and I don't know if we're ever going to be free, is that we still kill each other. We still kill each other. Like, it's crazy to me. That should be a universal law to never violate. It should be the thing to protect the golden rule. Protect the life of other humans at all costs. You know? But then it's like, then you have this chain reaction where this guy killed fucking 50 people. Kill that guy. You know? Well, shit. We're going to violate our golden rule. Well, we got to stop him. He's killing everybody. Then it's just a mess, you know, like where do we draw the line? It's a mess. And I don't know what it's going to take. It takes everybody in the same frame of reference point to decide I'm not going to kill anybody. But does a huge system, there's a book written about this that talks about how large systems, very large systems are inherently inefficient, and they always will have inefficiency. And what is our inefficiency in our society? Homelessness, or, you know, guy can't pay for anything and he dies. He can't eat. There's an inefficiency around the edge. It's not operating perfectly, the system. Well, this system, it has to have homeless people. It's almost inherent. There's this borrowed, like, discrepancy that currently exists, and there's no way around it. It's almost like our system has to have the imperfect parts of it to function. It's necessary as large systems go. This is theory written about large systems, so it's meant to be describing specifically large systems. Hey, Angry Old Gamer, what's up? Curiosity evolved to allow organisms to find and explore niches. Without it, organisms get stuck in local maxima. Very true. That's an honest explanation. And that's kind of the grounded reality we have to think. Well, it evolved that way. Why do we have these fingers? Well, the prongs evolved that way out of the course of a long history of random mutations. There was no rhyme or reason. That's why a volunteer military is needed, and better than a non-volunteer military. Someone has to stand the watch to keep the wolf away. Yep, very true. Sadly, most advances in human history has happened because of war, and the advances which come from medicine, weapons, energy design, and vehicles, buildings, etc. become because of war. Yes. Or it comes from by accident. It's an accidental discovery. But yeah, I mean, we landed on the moon because of Sputnik. Like I think that the political powers at the time were thinking that Russia was going to put a nuclear silo on the moon with Sputnik, so we had to get there first. But it's, you know, if you ever heard John F. Kennedy's speech about the moon, it was an inspirational speech. It's really powerful. Like, talking about why do we do that? Well, we're not going to the moon because it's easy. We're going because it's hard. And we do the hard stuff. Like, that's a good speech. That puts, like, some energy in you, you know? And it's a shame that those types of things emerge out of a consequence of something like war. And it's true, yeah, it's a very true statement. Why do we have black holes like Phoenix A? Let's see. Oh, the big one? The largest known black hole in the observable universe. Well, black holes, right? So black holes are very curious, and you have to understand that, like, one of the most brilliant minds that we ever had in our lifetime, Stephen Hawking, that's what had his obsession his entire lifetime, was black holes. Why was he looking there? at black holes. The current theory for black holes is really, there's a bunch of them. There's the firewall theory. There's it's trying to explain what is going on past the event horizon. The event horizon is the point at which light can no longer escape in a black hole. The event horizon, so first of all, why is it able to interact with light in that way? We know that light bends around space. Well, the curvature of space is then being affected by a black hole. Space-time, not even just like it's got a pull and it's a photon flying by and it pulls on the photon. This is trapping the light. It can't escape. So this is already operating in an area of something we don't understand really. How is it, if a photon doesn't have mass, how can gravity interact with it? If a photon has no mass, how can gravity interact with it in that way? So it's already doing some funny business, guys. Black holes are already kind of funny. So what's going on there? That's what got Stephen Hawking obsessed with something for his whole entire life. His study of black holes. That's what he did his whole life, was black hole theory. Why did he get so obsessed? It's because that's probably the most curious thing to look at in the entire universe, to try and figure that stuff out. There's a book that he has that's like this. My dad read it. It's like 1,000-something pages. Huge book. It's crazy. So then you have something that's a runaway version that just mass, it just kept collecting mass and eating and eating and eating. And now you have this black hole that is that big. It almost is unfathomably large. You should really watch the movie Sunshine. I have many times. We actually do a movie night every Saturday night at my wife's Discord for her stream channel. We watched Sunshine 3 weekends ago. A Brief History of Time. Oh, is that the one with Stephen Hawking? That's a great one. I really like watching that. That's the one that talks about imperfection created the universe. That's small imperfections, and that's how gravity started collecting together. Really cool. I watched a 30-minute clip explaining Agent Smith and the philosophical deep dive, mind-blowing. Oh, that'd be cool. The Interstellar movies shows many interesting topics like time and black holes again. I'm careful believing in science, and if black holes are real, I hope so. But they often lie to distract. Well, the Interstellar movie, the intention, so when you're saying lie, there's like an intention behind it, like to mislead. But Interstellar, they brought in Kip Thorne. He's a astrophysicist, physicist. They had oversight, very accurate oversight. In The Expanse, they've got Adam Savage from the Mythbusters working with them. There's definitely some adherence, strict adherence to the actual physics that are occurring in astrophysics. And I can assure you that the phenomenon of a black hole. So what isn't definable about a black hole? Just visually seeing it? Is that what it is? There's pictures. You can see what's happening, the warping. The thing is, you're not going to see like a planet substance at the center that you're looking at anything. That's what we're saying. There's a zone that light can't reach us, and it's a void area. That's what a black hole is. That's why it's called that. It doesn't, there's a zone, the event horizon zone, and underneath that we don't know what's inside at all. We have theories about what's inside there, but we don't know. It's probably the most hostile, crazy, weird environment known to this entire universe, except for maybe what is right where this universe is expanding, right at this point. What's that? I want to know what, like if you're on a ship flying at the exact speed of expansion, right at the exact edge of the space expansion, the very edge of the universe, and you're flying as fast as you possibly could, faster than the speed of light, probably it's expanding faster than the speed of light. What is there? Where are we? What's at the boundary of the universe? It's not good enough to me that you say it's not there yet. That's not good enough. I want to know what the fuck is beyond where we are. Okay, that is the ultimate curiosity, man. It's not good enough the way they're explaining things to me these days. Space-time it's not created there yet. That's not good enough. Black holes evaporate. Well, black holes are the greenest engine in the universe, I'll tell you that. The most efficient ones. But yeah, eventually they do So there's a whole theory about black holes, the information, if information is lost or not. And there's a preservation of information. I think that came from Stephen Hawking. There's a huge library inside a black hole. There's just a dude chilling, drinking coffee, like, what's going on out there? He's like, but it's a different being made of different substances. Far harsher than Earth.
Hey, careful, man. There's a beverage here, huh?
Waldo is beyond.
Well,
Didn't you know the
thanks,
new?
Guppy. This could have been the Big Bang to begin with, the end of the old universe, the black hole that ate everything until it grew so small to implode itself somehow and all the information returns. That'd be cool. That's a cool way of thinking. Hawking radiation. Ah, that's what it was. You're right. You're right. That's what it was. That was the missing piece, was the Hawking radiation. You're right. Thanks for bringing that up. To create the complete part of the system. Space is big, really, really big. It is big. I like how I have this like miniature pencil and I'm twirling it. There's even bite marks on it. This has got to be from my childhood, this pencil. All right, so I'm fully prepared for tomorrow. Oh wait, where's my binoculars? Let's see if I can recognize who this is. Who's in there? Let me see your face. Show yourself. Oh
Hey,
shit.
careful, man. There's a beverage here, huh?
Another thing, why do people keep crashing into the base? Maybe put up some AA turrets.
Alright, let's get on some Conan Exiles. I'm ready for tomorrow's patch, guys. Tomorrow's patch is gonna be... I don't know, it's gonna be wild. We basically live in a No Man's Sky in real life. That game has infinite universes, basically randomly generated constantly. It's impressive. If our universe is also endless or our ends, both weird. Isn't it cool to think about that stuff, though? It is. Okay, I've got to turn the desktop audio off. Conan Exiles, there we go. Oh, I removed the intro video. So we don't have to watch the intro video anymore. But yeah, I agree. No Man's Sky is really cool. And isn't it cool that we live in a universe that we can simulate the creation of planets and universes and go explore? It's just the coolest thing to me. Yeah, the Harko's the one, the Lands Red. That's the first time I've seen that in like 6 months. Is first time I came to this server. And then we didn't win the Lands Red. I guess we were just so one-sided on Farhold. We were all Atreides. All right, I need to check in on... I'm trying to get all of the resources to build a pyramid. Hey, what's up? What's up? Okay. I will. I didn't even see. That's Mantooth. Look, it's Mantooth. Oh wait, hold on. Guys, look at my base. Check this out. I made so much room. Guys, look at. Watch the video. Okay, I'll check it out. Oh. Guys, look at this. I expanded the base. Isn't this incredible? Look at how much room. Okay, I've got some thralls. Look at this. Random lady. I've got an archer. Her name is Random Lady. And this guy, Nar Fightman. Yep. I got multiple wheels. I've got some gruel. I got a gruel pot right here. Look at that. And I've got a special quarters over there just for the thralls. Oh, what is this? Oh yeah, that's where that goes. And wait, somebody moved the well. And we gotta go. So, all right, so now I gotta check. I was trying to make a bunch of stuff. Let me just check that it's here. Yeah, there's all. Look at all this brick I was making. Hardened brick, shaped wood, steel reinforcement. Because I'm trying to build a pyramid. A pyramid. Ooh, that's a lot of shapes. Okay, so 90. How many more of these? What do I need the most of? Steel reinforcement. I need more steel reinforcement, maybe. Okay, so I can make, I'm gonna make, I don't know, 150. Okay, so there's the hardened brick. Oh, I can't make anything. Wait. Oh. Oh. Look at all that gold and silver powder. What did I need that for? Oh, shit. The alchemical base. The ichor. Where did you get the ichor from? So this comes over here. That can make more steel. This already has steel here. Oh, okay. It needs more iron. Gotta keep the conveyor belt going. Spiders. Oh yeah, we got this server is this game is really fun. Wait, what level is everybody? I'm behind. 37. Oh, me and Grumpy are the same. Okay. First of all, that doesn't need to be there. There's all this stuff. Why did I have so many feathers? I should probably keep some of this stuff, just a little bit of it. What's to make the bedroll? should have a little bit of plant fiber then. What will the patch for Dune have tomorrow? Something specific? Oh, yeah. Tomorrow is the 1.4 patch. Come on, Mantooth. Let's go. Yeah, I'll explain in a second. Okay, so... Where is it? Do they have a current patch? Let me see. I have to pull up my other announcement. Where is it? Patch 1.4. Here we go. PTC notes for patch 1.4. This. So this is what it's going to be tomorrow. This is patch 1.4. And when did they update this? This should be, now there's going to be different patch notes tomorrow, but this is what we're going to get. Wind Pass, the old quarry testing station. So that's a Landsrat Point testing station. Self-hosted servers. Is that tomorrow? Sin, did you get that server to work in any form, or are we waiting on stuff? Okay, so, and then oh wow, look at that. Fixed confidence ability not triggering with dual blades, you guys. Holy shit. Look at this. This was posted May 6th, so there might be some changes since then. Does it say anything about the building? Where's the... That's it? Where's the building set? Is that... That's the deal. This is patch 1.4, and there's going to be a the building set associated with the DLC page. No, this is so. Wait, we're getting patch 1.4 and the DLC tomorrow. I think that's what it is. Oh, spiders. Hack with a pick. Oh. Really? Wasn't there spiders right over here on like the pass? I need a bunch of ichor. Look at this guy. This guy's got his helmet on. He looks nice. You know, I don't think I have any food in, oh shit. No, get away from my horse. Get out of here, wolves. Oh shit, who are you? We're just fighting some wolves. Oh shit, I set Mantooth passive. Oh shit. I forgot. Mantooth, I need you to not be passive. Come here, Mantooth. Gotta do this on the fly. No, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to. Mantooth. Oh no, he's passive. Is there a way to make him not passive with the press of a button? Mantooth. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. He can't fight back. It's not his fault. It's my fault. Here, kill this little horse.
Tell me your name so that I can carve it on your fire. For the north!
Get him! Get him! Fight his face off! Nice job, Mantooth. Press E, hovering. Oh, press E while hovering over an enemy. Okay. Now, do you have meat? He has no food, probably. That's not food. That's it? There's no way. That should have killed him. This is the fastest deer alive. It does no damage! Oh, I should kill him with this. That's why. I scared all the deer off. This is what it's come down to in Conan. I'm chasing around deer. It orders him to attack? Okay. I have to feed Mantooth. I only have human flesh. Ah. We're gonna feed him wolf flesh? Got a couple human arms in there. Where's the ghost horse? I can't even see the ghost horse. Alright, let's go find these spiders. Are they up top? How do I get up to where they are? It's like up, right? Is it farther down? Oh shit. Oh, that's a den of wolves. I found the den of wolves. That's a movie. Boundary spillway. In a bit of a combat situation here. Well, I found the boars. How far down were the spiders? Is it that? Oh, it might be over there. Let's find out. I won't need all of it. Yeah, I can pick some up later. I'm trying to find where those. I want to see where the spiders are. I know I remember the spiders the first time I played. It's in the desert side. I don't know if I've ever been down over here. It's down over here. What is this guy? A cook!
Just as me cutlass was growing rusty.
There's the green zone. Oh, I'm at the edge? Where's the spiders? There's some guys over there. Wish I had some. Look at them. Look at the shadows. They're all twinkling. Oh, it's a sorcerer. Oh, this is a prayer thing. Let's go, man, ghost. Dancing shadows. That's Arrakis and Conan, yeah. Go to Freya's hut, take the teleporter, go to Sinner's Refuge, and then go northeast. Okay. Can horses go through the teleporter? I guess I don't need the horse. I just need Mantooth. Everything goes through? Oh, cool. Okay, so Freya's is up there. Ride, horse. You can make it. Get up that hill. It can't. It does not like that hill. Go, horse. Oh, cool. Look at that. A grand teleporter. B6 G14 Sinners. Okay. And what did you say? Go to... I went to Indospace. Isn't this Sinner's Refuge? That was the one that was labeled Sinner's Refuge. I don't know. Did you not see me on the... It literally said Sinner's Refuge. Yeah, I mean, how did I get in here? What? What? Aim at the rocks? All right, now I want to go. Northeast. Yeah, that's where I thought they were. Oh, I've got corruption. Oh. I'm corrupted. Hey, where's Mantooth? Where's Mantooth? Guys, Mantooth is missing. Where's Mantooth? Mantooth is lost in the portal dimension. How do I check my... Mantooth! Oh, the rocks. Oh, E to call your followers to you? I don't secrets to this game. Where's Mantooth? It's right there. Yeah. Hey! He's stuck! Come on, Mantooth. Now I don't have any of them. Oh, I have the horse. No. I have to have Mantooth with me. What's that noise? I have no Mantooth with me. Oh my god. He's stuck. He's in a bug. He's stuck in Septa. Oh my god. I need to go send him back home from there. That's what I need to do. I'll send him back home from in here. It. Go to stats. Alright, Mantooth, let's go. Oh shit, I'm in a storm. Mantooth! Oh, this is hurting. Oh, this is hurting. Where do I go? Right here. Now this is a sandstorm. Get out of the way! Woo! Oh. Hey, where's the other, Oh, wait. No. Man, this is an epic sandstorm. You hear that? I wish the Dune sandstorms were like that. It's a nice establishment here. You got a tavern, performer. Look at all these people. This is like a bustling little town. This is cool. Oh, Mantooth's blocking the way. Come on, Mantooth. There you go. Now we can go get some spiders. Alright. Get out of the way, Hyperborn Archer. Alright. Where's my horse? There it is. Oh my god, Mangos is almost dead. What does he eat? Oh, he eats those things. Oh my god, I took all those things out of my inventory. That's hilarious. Alright, so north, west, or east. What do we got? I'm trying to see if I recognize anything. Just ran over that thing. My throat feels dry. My horse is like, oh, there's spiders. Alright, I got my pickaxe. Let's do this. How much ichor? Oh yeah, lots of ichor. Nice. Ooh, and some coal. Alright. Oh my god, I have so much frickin'. Where's the horse? Tons of charcoal over here for the fires. When you lose your follower, run out of render distance and stand still for a minute, they should teleport to you. Okay, cool. That's good to know. Oh, here's some spiders. I got knocked down. Plenty of ichor. This is great. Wait, where'd that other body go? Lost it. It's that Black Widow looking one. Follow the webs. The hell is that thing? Komodo dragon? It's a bedroll right there. Oh, it's an alligator. Oh yeah, that looks like the spider place that I remember. There's some spiders. Let's go, bitch. Oh, I need my sword. Oh, he knocked me down. Got plenty of ichor. Where's the... I could barely see this horse. Okay. I'm just gonna kill any spider I see. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, there it goes. Oh man. Oh, he came jumping out of nowhere. Get back here. No, I need you. Hey, get back here. Stop. Oh my. Come here. Get away with the horse. Get away with the horse. Ooh, I gained a level. Alright. Let's chop these down to size. Get rid of the spider shells. Get back here. No. Why does it roll so much? Easy. Alright, chop them down to size. Get those ingredients. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong weapon. I was like, why is that not hitting for very much? Oops. Wait. They rolled all the way down there. And over there. That's crazy. Did I really miss that one? That's a lot of ichor. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Hey. Oh, that was too much. Alright, I think that's good. Maybe. Let's see if there's a few more. I'm gonna mark this. Two there. Ah! There's more here. Isn't that big spider over here somewhere? Yeah, there's that big one. There's a random horse. Ah, here's more spiders. Okay, where's that? I can barely see this horse. Oh my god, get on him. Okay. Thank you for taking me here, Sin. Thank you. I marked it on the map. Just a random spider shell. Come back to me if you want more ichor. I have a shitload right now. If there's any more, just oh! If you want it, you can drop it off at my base. Since we can. I didn't realize we could teleport so close to each other. Oh, what's that? Oh, is this the Is this that fast travel? The bracelet? Oh, I have to attune my bracelet. I see. That's really cool. Alright. Now, which one did I come from? Freya's hovel. That's the one. I love the spiders just careening down. That was funny. Alright, good. Mantooth came with. We've got the ichor. Thank you very much, Sin. Now I can make that very crucial ingredient. I don't remember what it was called. But there is a crucial ingredient. Look at that entrance. Oh, I can make it here too. Okay. Ichor. Wait. Hell yeah. Look at all of that. Okay, where's the horse? Man Ghost. Oh god. Where's Man Ghost? He's not gonna be able to make it down that terrain. Man Ghost. Oh, he's right there. Farming silk, I'll drop it off in a few. Okay. Shit. Stand guard. No, get out of the way, Mantooth. Okay. Oh, I'm encumbered. All right, there's the alchemical base. That's a very important ingredient. And let's put the coal in here. Now we got plenty of coal. Iron. Need a constant pipeline of iron for steel ingots. Ah. Alright, is that the 3 ingredients? Yeah, that's the 3 ingredients. Alright. We need more steel. That's a big bottleneck right there. Get it! Alright, so Mantooth can hold. Wait, I gotta empty out Mantooth's pockets. Look at all this. Oh man, I'm encumbered. Alright, wait. Resin. I don't remember what you cook with the resin. That's full. Oh, this is all the stuff for the horses. They're full. They're legit full. Oh, at least I don't have the weight encumbrance. Damn it, he eats the other one. Get over your Mantooth. Okay. Okay. Let's see, shit, load. No. 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 There. Alright. Ironstone. There we go. Wait, I still have some. Why? Oh, I put all of them in there. Okay. A crystal. Almost got all of this, and then we're good to go. It's pretty good. All right. Okay, hold on. That's all cooking. And let's check on the other stuff. You stand guard in here. Oh. Oh, nice. What's this? Improved fireball cauldron. Nice. Yeah, let's move this one. Go there. It's out of the way. Oh, nice. Okay, good. There's all the I-cores. It's crafting. It's good. Now, the alchemical base. What was I using that? That one's used in... Oh, that's what it was. So, if I go to the armor bench... Yeah, I need more brimstone. Oh, that's what it was. Hardened leather. I'll take this, plus... Alright, where's the tanners? Down here. Okay, leather. Thick leather. And then, wait, alchemical base. Wait, that's thick leather. Tanner's table. Five leather, 2 thick leather, and 5 oil. Press. That's what it was. Where did I have the press? I need to get it from knowledge. Press. The fluid press right there. Where is it? Fluid press. There it is. Seeds. We have a shitload of seeds right down here. Fish? Oh, I know. Okay. Where are the seeds? Oh yeah, oil. Alright, and fish too. Do we have fish? I don't know if we have fish. Alright, cool. Alright, there's the oil. It's gonna take a lot of seeds. Have you heard about helium-3 on the moon? Probably what's sparking the next space race. The energy output is insane. I haven't, but that sounds really exciting. Helium-3, so a different isotope of helium. Let's see, helium-3. A rare, stable, non-radioactive isotope of helium that contains 2 protons and 1 neutron. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're right. You know what? You could be right. You could be right. This looks interesting. Even got a pet wolf. How you doing? Yeah, how's it going? Oh, you know what? My chat is bugged out, but not over here. Hold on. Let me look at your. Let me catch up on a few things you said. I had no idea about the new to me power pack in Dune. I thought Young Sparky was the best. Oh, Young Sparky is still the best. This looks interesting. You've got Pet Wolf. How you doing today, man? Look a little tired. Yeah, I am. It's been a long weekend, long week. A lot of work to do this week. And yeah, pretty tired. But sorry, the chat was actually bugged out on this screen that I'm looking at over here. So I'm reading back through. I brought the goblin back to the base. Build more rooms. Oh, nice. Have you heard about Helium-3? Okay, I just read that. What do you need oil for? Dune Awakening, Game of the Year. That's right. That's right. I'm just making different stuff. I'm just making different stuff for my journey over the pyramid. I'm setting up all the different crafters. I am constructing things. Now let me check out my... Let's see. Seal two-handed sword. Okay. Star metal tools. Requires level 55. We need those graded tools? Yeah. I suggested you farm a lot of rocks, iron, brimstone, and wood. Make stone consolidant for hardened bricks, shape wood. Yeah, I've got like 800 hardened bricks. It's still going. I've got the process going. I'm not gonna build the biggest pyramid. I'm just gonna get something going that... A potion maker. I should probably get that. What is this? I don't even have enough. I only have 6 points. Brewing. You can make some mead. Yeah, it's weird that my chat is broken on the screen. We need those graded tools. I need to try and see if I can get my chat back. Hold on. Is that live? There we go. What the hell happened with my chat? My chat was bugged out. You need 10,000 bricks at least, or even for a small pyramid. Yeah, that's not gonna be happening anytime soon. I'm gonna take my time. Thing is, I can't like tunnel too much time into stuff right now, so I have to spread it out. So I'm doing what I can. I've got this. I've got 1,000 hardened brick. 430. The steel reinforcement. This is the reason why I need more of the steel. Right here. I'm in the pipeline of making steel over here. Oh yeah, that's a lot of brick. There we go. Steel. No, I already made that. Where's the iron bar? Get out of the way! Let's see. Wait, what time is it? Oh shit! All right. Okay. What time? Let me just check in on this one. Is this working out? Are they staying here? I think they're staying here. I think that's okay. All right. Yeah, the bottleneck though really is like, look at these pieces. 3 of the steel reinforcements. You need 5 bricks, so you need 5 hardened bricks. Definitely the most, but all of these, like, the shaped wood is the easiest to keep making the shaped wood. Is it still making it? Yeah. The tough thing is you have to constantly keep making these steel reinforcements. There's a bunch of ingredients leading up. I'd say out of all the hidden locations on Earth, I'd pick the Vatican Library. I know there's something mind-blowing down there. Ooh. Yeah. Did I put Mantooth up here? Yeah, he's good. He's got food. Okay, hold on. Let me check something out. So... Vatican Library. That'd be cool. Yeah, I'd be interested to see what's up, what's going on there. Alright, well, so we've got a really big day tomorrow with DUNE. I hope it all goes smoothly. They've been, I mean, I hope that they're refining their process for the pipeline of production, and we're gonna start seeing some really good stuff from Funcom. So, some base building tomorrow. I don't know. Is the patch like so? Are the servers gonna come up right away? I think they're gunning for it. I think they're just like, you know what? No more delays. No more all that kind of stuff. We're just gonna launch. They're launching tomorrow. They're launching tomorrow for sure. So we're gonna get some new loot to go farm a little bit of. I'm sure there's going to be some holes in the testing station. Maybe we could test for that. I could try looking around. The patch is going to be what time tomorrow? Does it say? Where's the announcement? Wait, wouldn't it be under the game announcements? Service alert. There we go. So 14 hours. We'll be deploying 1.4 May 26th at 4 a.m. Downtime is 120 minutes, so we'll be back up at 6 a.m. my time. In 14 hours from now. Notes will be published once it's out. All right. The big day is tomorrow. Thank you, Sin, for all the help in Conan. I'm going to be, plugging away until I can make that pyramid. I will make that pyramid. Let's see, what else? Yeah, tomorrow, I'm just going to be on DUNE. Going to dive into the patch, see what's broken. See what's working. See what let's start with the positives tomorrow, Let's start off on a good foot. What's working, what's good. Let's see, like, let's take a look at the new building set. I've got a bunch of granite, thanks to Grumpy. Thank you very much, Grumpy. Do you think it's disrespectful to mankind that it seems Egypt history is being dictated by individuals that want fame and shut down, like Yeah, I mean, that sounds, as you phrased that, that sounds unfair, obviously, you know? So, I don't know what's actually playing out. I don't really have much information, so I'm not sure. I don't think it's, yeah, I think it's like, that same type of thing has been happening all throughout our history, right? You'll have people that are benevolent, people that aren't, people that try to rewrite history. It's been happening our whole lives, even well before we were here. It's a tough, tricky thing to navigate the world sphere. Not a right answer that there exists one. But yeah, fun to think about. Really good discussions today, guys. I always have fun talking about that stuff. Anytime you have any questions about that. Oh, that's what you were making? Oh, she brought me a little cookie. Do we have an Aliens Built Pyramids guy in here? Hey, you guys, I have a universe channel in the Discord. We can take all of these discussions, even pyramids, to the universe channel in the Discord. I'll be back tomorrow at 8 a.m., guys. Monday through Friday, remember the stream is 8 a.m. to 2 p.m. so I can head into my next work. I gotta head out right now. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. We'll check out what's going on with Dune. Hopefully we've got a really fun patch to play with. Got some new building sets. All right, thanks for stopping by today, guys. I appreciate it.